Pew, 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 pew. Good morning. Hi. Hi, kids. We're on Rumble. If you're watching live, head on over to Rumble if you're sick of that YouTube. And we'll be on the Rumble every morning. From here on out, we're on the Rumble. If we ever get kicked off of YouTube, find us on Rumble, follow us on Rumble, like us on Rumble, at NLO on Rumble. Hey, you guys heard of Rumble? People are saying, fuck Rumble. Okay, sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know that there was like a big thing between Rumble and you guys. Good morning, everybody. It's Wednesday, June 7th, 2023, year of our Lord. And oh boy. You know, so many things to say today. And it's going to be another Chad heavy day. I can't stop with this guy because he can't stop with me. And that makes for good content across the board. I don't care who you are or who you hate. No, this isn't a work. I'm done with Chad. I'll never be friends with Chad. Chad's a fucking idiot. Chad's a fucking loser. And no amount of him groveling or tapping out or acting like a tough guy, none of it changes anything. You're a bitch. I'm not pulling the steel toe. You're pulling the steel toe. You're steel toe, Chad. I'm not tapping out. Bring it. Come for my family. Come for my work. Come for my... Do it all. Do it all, mud shark. I'm telling you, you can't do shit. I'm showing the world you are useless. You are a limp, flaccid human being who thinks he's got everybody fooled. You want everybody to think you've got ammo, that you could go. You can't do shit. Steel Toe's a bitch. You didn't get Steel Toe to tap out and run. You didn't do shit to Steel Toe. You didn't do shit to Kevin. You're a bitch. And we're coming for you. Okay, so lots of stuff today. Addicted to Profits is losing his mind. Still super chatting, though, aren't you? It's the only language you know, isn't it, Dollar Daddy? Addicted to Profits. Get out of town. I bet you're poor. I really bet you're poor, you know. All those big dollar super chats have dried up, and it's just $10, $5 from old Addicted to Profits. And by the way, we'll get into it all. I got, it's so much shit today. Imagine me giving a fuck. I see through you, Melton. Good. That means I'm losing weight. Pew, pew. This is the greatest show. So much to do today and so much to get to. And most of it's going to be Chad. Little bit of KC stuff. And I know you guys want me to do the Steel Toe morning show intro, don't you know? Can't we all just get along? No, we can't. No, we can't, Chad. You don't get to tap out and run now, bitch. You don't get to tap out and run now, bitch. Because, by the way, I know you're not, Yesterday, Chad comes on and is like, I made a decision to leave Melton alone. Bitch, you watched yesterday's show and you were trembling. Fuck you. And then, by the way, proceeds to keep talking shit. No. You don't get to do the steel toe thing where you go, literally, he did it. He goes, I washed my hands of Melton. We've never washed our hands of Chad. I said I was going to try to back off Chad, but if Chad doesn't want to back off, let's go, baby. We don't wash our hands of Chad. Chad washed his hands of Melton, and I'm not shitting you, less than 3 minutes later, was full on talking shit about Melton. Then we're not done, Chad. Then we're not done. We'll go over everything you do, you phony fuck. You don't get to say you're done with me and keep going. You are going to have to say specific words for me to stop. And then you're going to have to actually stop. Okay? So you don't get to pretend like it was your idea. You don't get to pretend like you're taking the high road. You don't know a high road, motherfucker. And if you did, you wouldn't have an easy pass to get on it. So, we're not buying your shit, Chad. We're not buying your shit. This whole thing of you're done with me and then you keep on talking shit. We're going to keep on talking shit. Then we're going to keep on talking shit. And we're going to watch Monday's show. Chad put up Mudshark watching Misery. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. So many little things to break down. And Chad put it up for free on his YouTube. So we're going to be watching it today. Oh my God. And I wish he left yesterday's up. So we're going to have to watch a little bit of my stats show yesterday to hear him tap out like a bitch. We're going to have to watch a little bit of the stats show today to hear baby boy tap out like a bitch. So, lots to do today. Lots to do today. What happened to all this energy when Red Bar was attacking you? First of all, again, if someone's attacking you who was a friend and you know there's more going on to it, you let it go. What am I supposed to do? Act like Chad? How ridiculous would that appear? Welcome to the show, guys. Why don't you grab your Melton in the Morning travel mug over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. All stainless steel is going to keep your drinks hot, keep them cold. You're going to love the way you taste. What if we had sound, huh? What if we had sound today and things worked? You ruined you ruined a good thing, creeping everyone out and just being on every shit podcast is weird as fuck. Who are you talking to? I don't really go on podcasts. I just woke up by giving my a sword and shield. I just woke up, but give my a sword and shield. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't even know what that means, Edinburgh Mikey. We can't even begin to decipher that today. Addicted to Profits is mainland poor. Oh, shit. Got him. You know, Ian Hawke has every reason to be down, not part of the community, to run away. You know, Dirty Dalish, I guess, left our community. Who knows if she's ghost watching or anything anymore. Ian Hawke took his lumps. He knows the worst is over. People love him around here. And he, not only is he not curled up licking his wounds this week, he's out in full force using Addicted to Profit's own bullets, money, to fire back at Addicted to Profits. That's just great. That's just brave. That's just great and brave, isn't it? For Ian Hawke to be out here like this, spreading around the dollars. That's just brave, brave stuff, Ian, and we salute you. We support you over here at the Onions. I'd be remiss, guys. We're 48 hours out from the launch of my album. I want to beg for a couple reasons today. That if you haven't had a chance to head to your iTunes and pre-order this album, you either have to open iTunes, not Apple Music, and search for Patrick Melton, We Have Fun, and pre-order it for $5.99, super cheap, or just scan this QR code and go to my link tree. It's the only way to pre-order it is through this link. Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. It's hump day, and we're gonna be. Where is my echo on my mic? Nothing's working. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like riding a bike. This should be an echo, but it doesn't have the same effect. And we're gonna be useless. Grab a noose, put it round my neck. It's time for movie and the script. It's time for Where Are My Effects, movie and the script. I don't know why nothing's working. This just goes to show you how my day is gonna be. It's gonna be fucking awful. Let's go back, hit the hay. I wanna go to bed. This day sucks. And no more steel toe in my ears. I'm gonna take April out back And we're gonna put things in her rear. She likes to be canoed from the front. She likes canoeing from the back. Okay. Where are my effects? That's disturbing. That's disturbing. What if I turn? Fucking hell. We got no effects. I love that. No effects. You guys ever hear that, man? Test, 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 test. Fucking hell. I've done something to this board. You know, it was the other day when I was fucking around with stuff for Tukey. No, but it was working yesterday, right? Did we do a show yesterday? I've lost my mind. People are saying no audio on me or the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know why. Test. Whoa. Okay. Is that better? Wow. Whoa. Okay. So, Citizen M says they missed the goal last night. I don't know. Maybe they did. Yeah, so yesterday on MLC, the Addicted to Profits guy and Little Mir were like super chat. Little Mir, I think, super chatted a couple $100 to Kevin saying, "This is the last time I super chat. I'm in an alliance with," and then he named like all the big super chatters at MLC. Borgenson and Mr. Kill Everything and Addicted to Profits and Jules David. And we all are against Melton. And this is our last super chat until you get rid of Melton. Hope you understand. It's like, first of all, let this be known. I don't give a shit. Let Kevin text me today and go, "Hey, you know, we're getting a lot of pressure to get you off MLC. So your services are no longer needed." Good. You act like I chased it down wanting that. And, you know, I've already been paid, so I don't give a fuck. Am I done? Oh, no. Do I go back to doing my show on Monday? Imagine giving a fuck. Second of all, you know, first of all, Miss Lil Mir is a troll and lying. I didn't even know. I went to sleep early yesterday. I got about 13 hours of sleep. It was fucking great. And I wake up this morning at like 1 a.m. And I get a message from Kevin. He's like, "Just so you know, I got a message from Kafer and some of the others that they're not with Little Mir against you." And it's like, who gives a fuck? Like, who's Kafer? I hear he has great edibles, you know, and Kafer's given to this channel. So I guess he's not, you know, but imagine giving a fuck what Little Mir. Oh, Little Mir said that 4 other anonymous people are with him in an alliance to not give. Who gives a shit? Little Mir. Imagine letting your show, like the direction of your show, be dictated by Addicted to Super Chats, a guy, for all we know, isn't even allowed in the United States. This guy's got a documentary about him on Barstool Sports, and I can't even be bothered to watch it. I haven't had time to even watch it yet. Who cares? Addicted to Profits. You're, for all intents and purposes, you're like a basic woman bitch. Even worse, women post better looking pictures of food. You know, this is a guy who at age, you know, I don't know what age Addicted to Profits is, 58, 90. At your age, posting a picture of that wet, sloppy steak and then getting all butthurt about it because the internet turned on you. Oh, I'm sorry that we've all had steak before. I'm sorry, adult old man. I'm sorry, adult old rich man. Oh, my show isn't doing exactly what I want them to for my dollars, for my word dollars, for my chat money. Die. I don't give a fuck. Somebody chatted over there. Any thoughts about Melton bad-mouthing one of your highest super? Somebody on today on Twitter. Oh, not a good look. Bad-mouthing Kevin's top super. I don't give a fuck. I'm not responsible for MLC. Get fucked. That show's boring and super chatting, and it's not gonna. The format's not gonna. I don't give a fuck. It's not my show. I don't give a fuck. I'm having a good time over there on Mondays. I really am. But, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun for me. Look, the money's good, but I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun for me. Second of all, I don't know who the fuck Addicted to Profits is. I don't know who the fuck Little Mir is. Thank you for the hundreds you've given to this program, Little Mir. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And that goes for the rest of you, too. Thank you for the support. It does mean a lot. I want people to like the show. I want people to take the show in good spirits and in good stride. But I also want you to take it as a show. The minute you start getting it in your mind that I owe you something or that your dollars control, this isn't PBS, motherfucker. I'm not sending you a tote bag and asking your opinion. There's no survey. Send me your money, prove you're not poor, and be on your way. Prove you're not poor and be on your way. This is just a place like-minded people come to prove they aren't poor. So, I can't imagine the ego on this fucking tool. Just meandering drunk all over the Bahamian landscape in his fucking flip-flops with his wet sloppy steaks and his, what I imagine is just a shit. Imagine being in Bahamas and still smoking shitty cigars and eating shitty steaks and posting them. By the way, you have a brand where you're supposed to be like helping people with finances and stuff. If I was signed up for your newsletter or whatever the fuck it is, where you teach me how to build wealth in my life, and then I saw you post a picture of that steak, I'd immediately cancel my subscription. Go, this guy doesn't know what wealth is. Nobody eats a steak that looks like that and thinks they've made it. Nobody. El Horrible posted a picture of an Outback Steakhouse advertisement making fun of Chad. And the steak in that looks 10 times better than your I'm a rich man in the Bahamas, look at me go steak. I mean, for real. So I can't imagine. These guys are now you're trying to force this alliance. Like, get them all together. Get them all together. You big super chat alliance, you fucking dorks. Little Mir. Who? The guy we all knew was a troll from the beginning? This is fucking great. Little Mir and Addicted to Profits have formed an alliance. Oh, the guy with the worst music ever is getting together with the guy who doesn't know how to cook steaks? Jesus Christ, it'll be the best restaurant in town. We'll just have sad, sullen, emotional music playing over a speaker, and then a guy comes around with a big bucket, and you look in the bucket, and it's just filled with water, and at the bottom you go bobbing for steaks. Hi, welcome to Skarika. Skarika and Mir's House of Hell. Do you like eating wet, sloppy steaks while horrible emo music plays in the background? You're going to love it. Next time you're in the Bahamas, just go out in the ocean, grab a fish with your mouth, and that's the same as a steak from this idiot. So I want to clarify very, very clearly. I don't give a fuck about Addicted to Profits. I don't care if you guys never super chat Kevin again. See if I give any fucks. And by the way, I'll take my lumps from Kevin on it. I don't give a shit. Never give Kevin another $1 and teach me a lesson. Ah! Holy shit. The ego on you fucks. He'll probably never broadcast again, Kevin Brennan. What will he do? Little Mir's not around anymore? No. The Bahamas steak guy's not going to come up to the Borgata if Melton's there? Oh, no. What will we do without your $10? How will we afford drinks? You're the only one who can give us an allowance. How are we going to have fun without Daddy Skirika? Grow the fuck up. Untuck your shirt from your underwear, because that's the kind of vibe you give off. And meet us at the Borgata and have a drink and go, yeah, this kind of fucking asshole. Because you are. Because you are. And then I'll take you out for a steak. I'll take you out for a steak and show you what they're supposed to be like. Hell, I'll take you to Chicky and Pete's. We'll get you a fucking Philly cheesesteak. That's got more of a char on it. You know? We'll teach you all about the Maillard reaction. We'll teach you all about it. You're going to love going back to the islands with everything you've learned. No, guys, leave it on the fire until the water evaporates. Oh! The super chats are ruining everything. I mean, maybe they are. I don't give a fuck. But super chats are great. Super chats are fine. It's like it's like Little Mir is a troll who like got it in his head that everyone owes him or something. Like, I'm sorry. I called you a troll months ago. I saw you fucking working everyone. It's hilarious. And then what? I'm not doing what you keep telling me to through your little cryptic, fun, religious cult chats. I don't give a shit. Take your hundreds to Kevin. Who gives a fuck? You guys act like the rest of us aren't adults with money. It's so I love just letting everybody go. Melton doesn't have insurance. Like, I love it. It's so fucking funny what becomes topics around here. It's great. It's great. So I'm here for it. I love it. All I'd ask is that you pick up my album, scan the QR code, and be a part of the party, you know. Zero just dropping by to say I'm not poor. We don't think you're poor. We don't think you're poor. Let's go, Brandon. Addicted to profits boils his own steak, and he dares call us betas poor. I think you're right, though. He is Bahamian rich. I mean, come on. And by the way, even if you're like, there's no way anybody with any amount of money. I'm poor. I'm poor. You know, I'm not a wealthy man. I've seen steaks. Have you seen steaks, David Skirika? Have you seen steaks? I mean, to post that steak, of course you're going to get shit. And then he posted like chicken skewers and he's like, and no comments, fat boy. And then I commented like, that looks better than the steak. And he's like, I said no comments. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to talk on Twitter. Block me, you big baby. Why don't you do like Chad and block everybody you don't want to deal with in life? I mean, come on. I mean, it's just nuts. It's just very, very funny. So I want just to clear everything up. No one gives a fuck, Skirika. No one gives a fuck. Did someone say Chicky and Pete's? Now I'm starving. Yeah. I just Little Mir and like, we're forming an alliance to not. Don't super chat Kevin. How does that hurt me? How does it hurt me? You don't give money to Kevin. That's fucking hilarious. And now I get to hear Kevin scream at super chatters and about whether or not he should get rid of Melton. This is fucking mwah. This is fucking great. I'll be like Chad, where I won't even have to go on the show, and every day they'll scream about me. Oh, fucking great. Oh, fucking great. I don't know how or when it started, but I really like how Patrick pronounces money with 3 N's. Money. Money. Nice internet money. Can we go back to covering real show? We've never covered real shows on this program. We've never covered a real show in our life. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Okay. So I want to play a little clip of what are they talking about?
Working Man's Brown 26. Yeah, I'm on the PFG TV stuff right now, Delco Lou. Well, it's really, really funny.
What have I been listening to with you?
Gay porn.
No, we've had the scorch bits on too. Is it the same?
Yeah, same video.
Okay.
It's an 11 and a half hour
it's 11
video.
hours. That's
it's
right.
11 and a half.
Okay, we're going to play. This is stat stream yesterday. I just want to play the beginning of it when Chad announces he's. First of all, he said a few times over the past few days, I talked to some really close friends of Melton. I don't have close friends, so no, you didn't. I wouldn't be surprised if whoever you talk to is trolling the fuck out of you. You fucking idiot. I'm not you. I don't run around saying like I've never seen a man, an adult grown man in his 50s, talk about having hours-long conversations with other men. Talk to another guy about Melton today, couple-hour conversation. It's like, couple-hour conversation? You're gay! You're gay! Like, couple hours on the phone with another man. Every time one of my male friends calls me, and I'm talking to you, Big Irish J, I look at my phone in anger. I almost want to smash it. I'm like, why is another man dialing me and trying to talk to me by voice? You hear that, Earl Skakel? I mean, text me. Text me. Kevin Brennan, I get he's old, but like, text me. I've never seen grown men talk about talking to other men for hours. Like Chad Zumock brags to do with Florentine and other men. But either way, he said he talked to several of my close friends about me and, oh, it's not what it seems and all this stuff. It's like, what? What? Let me tell you what I think of me. Let me explain to what I think of me. I am a comedian who has done everything you've pretended to do. Remember when you pretended to go on a USO tour? Remember when you pretended to open people, but you really just went up there and social engineered your way into a guest set? Everything you've ever pretended to do, Chad, I've actually done. I've actually done. All the name drops and everything you think you impress everybody with that are horse shit, I've actually done. That being said, I have experienced no mainstream success. I don't really have a strong drive to do stand-up comedy anymore unless it makes money. I am miles above you when it comes to stand-up comedy. I'm happy to prove that in any way. Again, the 30-minute specials will be out, and then everybody can watch your 28-minute one where you beg for applause every 7 minutes, and watch my 35-minute one where I don't beg for applause ever and constantly get it. So we'll see. We'll see, I guess. But we're going to watch it, and we're going to make notes, take notes, see what's going on, hold your feet to the fire. I don't understand how you've convinced yourself that you've had some illustrious career. From what I understand, you won a radio contest, got on the radio, and you've done nothing since. There's a reason, Chad, all you do is talk about what you've done. There's a reason, Chad, you keep posting the same videos. Or you post a sketch you made 7 years ago with Florentine every 3 months. You post the same stand-up bits over and over and over and over. You're like Corey Adam. You go to your YouTube page, it's a clip from 7 years ago when you got laughs once. Hello? How are you not the clown again? All you do is what was. I used to own a condo. I used to be on the radio, 6 figures. I used to have a car. I used to own a condo. I used to work with this guy. I remember one time working with this guy. I used to live in New York. I was on Kumi a lot. Now what? Now you can't get 200 people to watch a video you put out unless it's involved with MLC or Steel Toe. Now what? Chad? Fuck. You're a fuck up, top to bottom, baby. We got Chad checking in.
Oh my God, it's me, Chad Zumock's Inner Thoughts. This is uncomfortable. How am I going to tackle this? This guy Patrick Melton fucking owns me. He scarred my soul. He did to me what people say Red Bar did to him. He's a powerhouse in the podcasting game, regardless of his viewers. Why did I do this? Why? Because I have to. I can't fucking quit. So today, Mudshark loves misery. Hit that like button and subscribe. Please clap. And if you cancel your subscription, I will follow you to your car and explain that I have no ill will. My new thing is also #God bless.
So most of today, we're going to focus on Chad's Monday show where he puffed up his chest, told everybody it was time to pick between him or Melton, and laid out his whole plan of attack for me, including, Daddy Red Bar, come help. That's what he did Monday. He was full on Mudshark, let's go, baby, attitude. And then I came out yesterday, laughed in his face about that and said, get Red Bar, you fucking idiot. Get him. He ain't coming. He doesn't. I mean, it's sad if you think that's what's going to happen. And I laid out for him all his fucking options, and he knows it's true, and he knows he can't go up against me. You'll be buried, Chad. You know, you could. Chad, here's a list of people you should never go up against. Anyone with a vocabulary who can complete a thought. Okay? Because when you're trying to make a point, you're effectively Ray. You're an emotional, insecure nut. Anyone who attacks you for anything can rip you to shreds because you're a fucking insecure baby, okay? You can't go to toe-to-toe with shit. You can't. Even Steel Toe's coming back to fight you now. They sense so much weakness. That's what's nuts. Steel Toe's not afraid of you anymore. And you had them running for whatever reason. I don't know. Chad's a pussy. Chad has nothing. And this isn't the Steel Toe replay where I keep goading Chad until he turns full Mudshark and teaches me a lesson. He doesn't have a lesson to teach. He didn't do a lesson plan. I'm calling it right now. There will never and shall never be a time I tap out to Chad Zumock. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. You're a fucking pussy with nothing. So don't even think about it again. Don't even try it again. You can pretend like you're making some high road decision and being the adult male is like, all right, we're going to leave Melton alone. Fuck yeah, you're going to leave Melton alone. You'll get fucking eaten alive, bitch. You know you will. I haven't even tried yet, you fucking puss. Jesus. And I was thinking about this yesterday while I was watching MLC, and I came to a revelation that I am going to present to you as soon as we watch yesterday's clip in the beginning here that is going to blow your fucking mind. It's something we all kind of know, but I don't know if it's ever been verbalized and laid out. It's something we all instinctually know, but I don't know if anyone's ever said it out loud or pointed it out and then we've looked for it. And I'm going to show you something today. You'll never watch Chad Zumock the same again. The minute I thought this and it clicked in my head, I went, holy shit. Holy shit. But I do want to show this one clip first. And again, this is a stats show. So it's going to be very small here, but mostly the audio is all we care about. So it doesn't even matter what's
How are you? Oh my God. I got to laugh right out of the gate. Right before we started the show, I was watching the clip that of Steel Toe. And I'm going to cover it on Kumia's Cucks. He put out a clickbait video of what he plans on doing to me if I go to Stoney's. He's going to physically remove me.
You're not going to Stoney's. By the way, I'm not just calling Chad a pussy saying you're not going to Stoney's. Like, you're an idiot if you go to Stoney's. If you spend $1,000 to go to Minnesota to get kicked out of a place for 3 minutes, you're an idiot. So you're not going to Stoney's. Knock it off.
I was laughing so hard about how serious listen, I always said I hate Steel Toe. I don't like him. I love him. I love Steel Toe. Okay. I think he is hilarious for all the wrong reasons. I was laughing my ass off how bothered he was that I'm coming to Stoney's. Cheeto are going to throw me out there. My buddy, haven't threatened you, haven't done anything. Bought a ticket. I'll watch you throw the problem. Approach you. Say anything. I want my wife. He sold my ex-wife's worth. That will be priceless. So what's going to happen is I'm traveling. I got 2 gigs coming up this Saturday. I'll be in Columbus, Georgia at the Loft. Bill Stone's opening. And then I got Friday off, but I'm going to stay up in the Panhandle.
I mean, he's losing money or breaking even on these 2 gigs. The Loft in Georgia. He's driving 7 hours up there. And then he's going back to Fort Walton Beach, which is like all the way. I mean, he's not making any money. He is making no money. These are one-night garbage shows. He works like Comedy Zone rooms. Comedy Zone on the East Coast is the shittiest comedy club rooms in existence. They have like a room in North Carolina that's like an okay room, and then they book like the Stardome in Birmingham. The rest of their rooms are like hotel lounges that are garbage fires. And Chad's gonna drive 7 hours to him. I mean, just to prove he's a working comic guy. These are garbage rooms. I stopped working these rooms in 2009. And I lived on the East Coast. I wouldn't work these rooms in 2009. I'm not shitting you. They have some rooms that pay features $35 a show. I'm not kidding. Even if they doubled that by today and paid $75 or something, like it's garbage. So let it be known. I don't know if anybody's ever been to a Comedy Zone room. They're shit. Heffron Talent, Joel Pace, these are garbage rooms. Clip it. I don't give a fuck. I stopped working for them eons ago. Beginning comics do these rooms because they're like nothing else for them to do. They're shitholes. And Chad's stuck there. Tell me more how you're successful, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Tapping out. Watch my hands are melting. Eat my ass. Come get me, shark. You fucking dork. Fuck you. You don't get it. Here's what he does too. I'm quitting. I'm out of the Melton business, and immediately starts talking shit about me. You're a fucking pussy. I'm not backing off you. Fuck you. You're God. You tell everybody pick me or Melton, and then I go pick Chad. Pick Chad. See what he can do. This fucking dork. And then you go, on second thought, we're just going to leave Melton alone. You ain't. Come get it, Mud Shark. Get the fuck out of here. Come to Borgata and look me in the fucking eyes. I'll respect you if you do. You won't. You shattered shell of a man. Age 50, clueless, directionless, rudderless. Nowhere to go in life. No talent. No inspiration, no aspirations, focused on what everyone else is doing instead of bettering yourself. How shall you improve, Chad? How shall you ever improve? All you do is keep checking the landscape to see how you're doing in comparison with other people. What about Chad? What's Chad up to? Because every time, if you want to talk about, I hear you constantly, Melton used to have nothing and now he's got a little success. It's like, that's called growth. That's called improving yourself. That's called getting better. You're not wrong. I've never had traction on YouTube. You're not wrong. You're lying when you go 18 years and he finally got 8,000. YouTube wasn't around when I started. I have never had a smaller show than you. I've never had a smaller show than Steel Toe. Ever. You fucking idiot. You're all staring at YouTube going, Melton's only going, You're an idiot. Fuck. Just because your whole world is YouTube doesn't mean mine is. If my YouTube gets demonetized tomorrow, I can still make a living off my podcast. Are you okay? Fuck. Go on.
In Destin Beach. And then I got Fort Worth rooms. Me, because it's repeat. You guys are like, we called the venue. There was only 50 something. You guys are out of your minds. I still like doing.
Again, when you're mostly talking to haters, when you do your show and you're mostly talking to haters, it's not a good sign. It's like Steel Toe starts every show. I just want to say, I know there are a lot of people in the chat upset at us. Chad's like, okay, so for everyone calling my venues and trying to get me canceled, it's like, you sound like Stuttering John. I don't even know Stuttering John, but that's what he sounds like. Always complaining about getting canceled. No one knows who you are. Canceled?
Stand up. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do stand up? Am I allowed? For fun, because I like to do it still? Do I have to be lazy like Kevin and not do it? Like, I want to do it. Oh, first super chat. Of course, Eddie Baker. Thank you. Welcome back to the old channel, everybody. Hit like, hit subscribe.
By the way, you're back on your old channel. The excuse you've been using for low numbers for the past couple weeks is, oh, I'm on my backup channel. Can't wait to get back on my full channel. You never broke 300 views yesterday for MLC, for Mud Shark Loves Misery. It's tanking, Chad. You hovered around 250 the whole broadcast. It's not going well, Chad. 100 for Mazers and Tuesdays with Timothy. 100 for Kumia's Cox. And now sub 250 for MLC. You were 450, 500 a couple weeks ago. It's nothing to do with the main channel or the backup channel, Chad. You've got no smoke.
We're doing it. We're back, baby. We're back.
The super chats aren't there. The viewers aren't there. The hits don't come. The Patreons are dropping. The listener who sent, you're a fucking idiot too. Yet he said, Melton's been stealing my Patreons. That's stopped me from building the studio. He says he has money in the bank and plenty of money. He could buy a house. This was a crazy statement. I could buy any apartment anywhere. It's like, cool. I could rent for life if I had to. Okay. Cool win. And then he's like, I was building out my studio, my spare bedroom, but Kevin struck my channel. That put a halt on that. Patrick's trying to get people to cancel my Patreon. That put a halt on that. It's like, hold on. Monday I told people to cancel your Patreon, and that put a halt on you building your studio. April 1st? You're a fucking liar. What's the money going to? The studio or the lawyer or your alcohol problem? Which is it, Chad? By the way, not one person has canceled their Patreon because Melton told them to come get free overdose. I was kidding, you fucking idiot. I'm trolling you. Not one person, has gotten free overdose because they canceled your Patreon. You fucking narcissist. People pay for the overdose because it's full of thousands of hours of content, and I also do 30 hours a week of content for them. You make promises that you're going to be starting new things all the time that never get off the ground. You make promises that you're building a new studio that never gets off the ground. It took you 4 months to order a Mr. McMicrophone. There's a reason people don't stick around to your Patreon. No one wants to hear your boring shit. I don't have to offer incentives. Come join the Overdose. Hear all the stuff. There's 3,000, 3,500 hits on this show every day, whether I talk about you, MLC, Steel Toe, or picking my own asshole. It doesn't matter. Do you see the difference, Chad? I used to go, when you watch MLC, you get 400 people, and when you watch Mondays with Mazer, it's 100. Now it's like, even you're losing people on MLC, you boring fuck.
Talk to some people over at YouTube. I don't want to get into it. I'm not going to glow. I'm not going to do all that. I'm just glad it's been a rough 2.5, 3 weeks dealing with all this bullshit. You got people striking channels.
He was screaming last week to go strike everyone. Don't forget what a fucking hypocrite this guy is. Last week he was like, strike everyone, bring everyone down with me, strike everyone. And now he's like, that's fucking cuck play.
And you got fucking Oh yeah, let's just address Patrick Melton out of the gate because this is it. This is it. I've thought about it. I talked to somebody today.
I've thought about it. I talked to somebody today about it. No, you didn't. You watched Melton in the morning and you shit your pants, you fuck boy. You watched Melton tell you to fucking go. Let's go. And then you went, on second thought, maybe not. That's what you did, you little puss. Let's go, Chad. I actually talked to somebody about it, and there's nothing in it for me going after Melton. You're goddamn right there ain't. But let it be known, this isn't a deal. We shall still make fun of you for everything you do. Because I'm not retarded. You're going to do it. You're not shutting up about me, you fucking liar. You think that I'm dumb. So you can just put it out there. I'm going to leave Melton alone. Watch this. Watch this.
About him, and I talked long and hard about it. Let's get this out of the Jules David, $4.99.
He's talking to other men long and hard about me. I mean, I've already won, faggot.
Since Sam V blocked me on YouTube, I will block him from this chat permanently. Jules, you're a moderator. You do whatever the fuck you want.
So also he's having mod trouble. This is all coming to me from the underground. Everyone in your fucking chat is trolling you, Chad. I'm getting messages from his mods, from former mods. Jules has been banning. I don't know if we don't know who Jules is. We know it's probably nothing to do with Red Bar, but whoever it is might be a genius. From what I understand, he made Jules David trolls everybody with super chats. Jules David, he made them a moderator because he's dumb. He'll just like, I've seen you a couple times. You gave me $6. You're a mod now. He's an idiot. So he made Jules David a mod, and she started on the DL secretly and on the sly banning people who are members and who contribute to Chad so that they can't come in his own chat. So that literally Chad doesn't have supporters in the chat. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. And then one of the messages we read yesterday that he sent to a nice lady that quit. You know, a nice woman, she quit Chad's Patreon because she just people were talking about Chad's Patreon. She remembered, oh yeah, I don't want that anymore. She went and canceled it, not for any specific reason. She said, honestly, Chad making fun of young women and Chad playing my proposal video and making fun of my fiance during the video was over the line. And they can't, like, I got 3 or 4 people who said that they were canceling because of him doing that. You know, I don't particularly care, but he thinks that if someone cancels, it can't be because of him. It has to be because they bought into something. So we showed one of those messages yesterday, and then he messaged that person calling them a traitor. He started the show yesterday calling that person a traitor. It's like, I couldn't begin to tell you who's a member of the Overdose and who's not, who signs up, who cancels. Like, who cares? Who cares? He's counting them like, you know, he'll go like only 3 people have canceled since Melton started his cancel campaign. Melton didn't even start a cancel campaign. I made a joke in the Discord. He thinks he's a genius because he's like, and by the way, I have people in your Discord sending me everything you do. It's public. I assume you're in there, idiot. Are you not in there yourself? Get in there. We're not just talking about you. It's a fun time. Discord.gg/NLO. It's public. You don't have spies. It's public, Chad. It's public. Come on in. You're not getting anybody. Do you think we're talking about top secret plans in there to troll you? We're not. It's fucking funny. We're just chatting. Come on in, Chad.
Okay, so we watched Mud Shark Loves Misery. It's up on Patreon. You guys can go check it out. Patreon.com/sitdownzumock. And the amount of lying going on is out of control. You know, they're always saying, I'm a liar, this, that. No, actually, Sammy V's a YouTube member. Yeah, get yourself a membership. It's up on memberships, too. I completely forgot about membership.
See, Jules David just banned Sam V, who's a member over there. It's like, is Sam V a troll? Sure. Who cares? Who cares? If Sam V wants to give me $2 and make fun of me in my chat, I mean, okay.
I lost a lot of those during the hiatus. Thanks to everyone that stuck in there. Deb, Touch My Tummy, Zeke, Johnny Gibbons, Rich, Jules, Crazy Alice, Gina. So gift the membership. Let's get back into this. We lost some momentum, but let's get it going again. We got stuff to do. So Melton, I'm not listening to anything he does besides when he's on.
It's the third time he's announced that. First time he announced it, he still called into the show every day. Second time he announced it, he tried to call on the show every day. I would not take his calls. The number of times he's called in, you guys don't see, but it pops up, Chad's number. I just ignore it. He tries to get on the show all the time.
On Kevin's show. So I just get reports and I see the clips from Misery Loves Clips. So
so he's not watching, but he sees the reports. I didn't know Misery Loves Clips does reports.
He's what do I want to? Okay. So I talked to somebody about Melton and
I don't need to talk to anybody about you. You're an idiot. By the way, if I do ever talk to anybody about you, they go, "Oh, he's an idiot." And I go, yeah, I know.
I'm just going to say it right now because I don't think it's productive fighting him or going up against him or.
It ain't. You'll get your lunch eaten, fat boy. You'll get your lunch eaten. I love calling people fat boy. It's funny because I'm way fatter. I mean, yesterday it was Melton or me. Fuck Melton. We're going to get Red Bar and go after Melton. We're going to get all the Red Bar shows and do Melton Watch. We're going to watch all the him making fun of Melton. We're going to uncover Melton. Melton married a child. Remember all this stuff yesterday? Remember Monday when you were tough, idiot? And then Tuesday morning I said, let's go, baby. Show everybody what you got. And then you went, on second thought, I talked to somebody about Melton and maybe there's nothing really in it for me to do that. There's nothing in it for any of this, you idiot. I've told you that since the beginning. Move on from MLC. I know you tied your existence to it. I know your whole fucking existence for the past 4 years has been Kevin Brennan. That's sad. Get over it. Move on. He doesn't love you anymore. Move on. Try to cobble together other references and form a personality. Try to do something on your own that's not Kevin related or Bob related or Steel Toe related or Melton related. Go for it. Who? Mazer? Got it. You're done. There's nothing, Chad. There's nothing. There's never been anything, and there's nothing now.
Talking shit or just talking about him at all. I really don't see the production there. And I start thinking about how it used to be, where I was fighting with Steel Toe and the Cucks, and then I joined Kevin's show, and it was fun. And then
hold on. In his mind, he was fighting Steel Toe, then joined Kevin's show. He's been on Kevin's show for years. Steel Toe started 8 months ago. His whole timeline of life is skewed. And by the way, all you do is think about how it used to be. I was thinking about how it used to be when I was making fun of Steel Toe, and we had the Cucks, and I was on Kevin's show. All you do is think about how it used to be, because the future's bleak. The future's bleak. Now, I know Colt C, Chad's biggest fans in the chat going, this is gay. You might want to tune out. It's going to be gay all morning. It's going to be gay all morning making fun of your guy. Sorry. This is what happens when you run your fucking mouth. You get torn apart about everything you fucking say. And by the way, he can do the same thing. This is called content. But I'd be remiss to not go over this in exhausting detail today. Sorry. So that's what we're going to be doing. You might want to tune out. I'm giving you a heads up. We're 30 minutes into the show. Oh, sorry, we're an hour into the show. This is what it is today. Probably all Chad. I've got some Casey Armstrong at the end we might get around to.
He came in from out of nowhere, jumping into the heat and started becoming a part of this world. And the whole year since I last met him or worked with him, I wasn't watching him. I didn't pay attention. No one was watching his show. Nobody knew about him. I didn't know what he was doing.
I mean, it's just so ignorant. That's such an ignorant statement. Nobody was watching him. Nobody even knew about him. Which is it? Have I been doing it for 18 years or nobody watched? Oh, maybe I've been doing it for 18 years and nobody watches. Fuck, that hurts.
That's like if I was watching him and I see he was fighting with Ty Riviera and I jumped in and started fighting with Ty Riviera. I was like, what are you doing? You know, it's like, that's your thing.
Don't forget, we jumped in this and my initial reaction was Chad's a spurg, Steel Toe's tearing him up. Then I realized that Steel Toe's insane and such a good guy to troll because he's so reactive. But so is Chad. So is Chad. They're both idiots. That's why it's one of the best fights on the internet. They're both retarded. You've got one guy who thinks he's super tough doing nothing, and you've got another guy tapping out because the other guy won't leave him alone even though he's doing nothing. So it puffed Chad up into thinking, like, Chad got this idea that, like, he's a mud shark. He's a big bully who can shut people down. You can't. Steel Toe's a pussy who tapped out from nothing. You can't shut down real dudes. You can't shut down real people.
I mean, you're getting your 400 views with Ty Riviera. I'm over here getting thousands with Steel Toe. So it got weird and it got out of control.
That's not what happened. We got off Ty Rivera a year ago. You weren't getting thousands of views on anything Steel Toe related until NLO came into the picture. Knock it off. Stop gaslighting yourself. You were getting your ass handed to you by Steel Toe until I stepped in. Did you forget? If only it were chronicled in a 7-part series called Steel Toe Shinebox. Oh, wait, it is. You were getting your ass handed to you, Chad. Don't forget, Aaron was coming on MLC making fun of you on your show. That's what was happening when I came in. You were getting your ass handed to you. Steel Toe was dancing on you. Then you got backup. Then you got tough. Oh, the fucking web we rewrite in our brains.
And he wasn't the guy I thought he was. He's not that guy. I miscalculated. I misread. And I made the decision. I don't want to be friends with him. I don't want to be associated with him. I don't want nothing to do with him.
So Chad's again rewriting history. So I took a step back, thought about it, and decided I don't want to associate with him. Chad, here's how you know Chad's lying. Chad's never taken a step back and thought about anything. Chad thinks of something, and it's almost like his thumbs are done typing it before it comes out of his head. He took a step back from our friendship? What? I messaged you to knock it off stealing my shit. You lost your mind, started talking shit, and then I fucking stopped talking to you. 3 weeks after I said a word to you ever. By the way, Chad texts me, and I ignore it. For 3 weeks. I ignore it. One day I learned something that could help him from Kevin, and I was going to text him a heads up. Just a friendly heads up. It would have been good information at the time. It's long come and gone, so it doesn't really matter what it was. I see that I'm blocked. And his whole thing is like, I blocked Melton. Sorry, bye. As if I'm over here going like, please unblock me. It's like, I don't text you. I don't bug you. I didn't even know I was blocked. Who cares? He's reframed it all as I stepped away from Melton. I walked away from Melton. That's never happened ever. 3 weeks ago, I was the best guest MLC's ever had. I'm a better third chair than you. Patrick's great at broadcasting. They're lucky to have him. Now it's like, he's just boring. What a boring choice. I'm better than him. You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. Like, Jesus. The double speak out of your mouth within seconds. Within minutes, you'll go like, I don't want to be on MLC. I'd be better than this guy. Why don't they have me on to talk about this? You do that every day. Every day. I don't want to be on MLC. Why don't they have me on? Every fucking day. Every day, you baby. Who can't see it? Colt C. That's who. Colt C. Okay. You're fucking dumb. Like, good luck. Good luck.
And that's that. He can't be trusted. I don't think it's coming from a genuine place. I think he's a troll, a troubled troll. I know he says a lot of shit about me, and I don't care. I really don't. So this is how I'm handling it from now on. Just to make it a brand. Okay? I am officially moving on from Melton. We're done. He could talk about me. He could do whatever he wants.
Good.
I won't be listening. I won't be checking in.
Good.
I am doing what I do.
This should end it then. After today, it should all be over. Should all be ended.
I'm going back to old school fighting with Steel Toe and the Cucks. He doesn't exist anymore. He's gone. I do wish him well. It didn't work. We couldn't connect. I think I helped him a little bit. He helped me. It's a wash. I'm like Steel Toe.
It's a wash? I thought you were beating me. It's a wash? I thought it was nobody. It's a wash? I thought you were going to get hours and hours of shit on me and go over it. It's a wash? It ain't a wash. It ain't a wash. We ain't done.
So I'm washing my hands with Melton. So we're no longer a thing. He'll try to make it a thing. He'll try to get on my radar, but I'm just not going to talk about him.
No, you're doing the same thing Red Bar's got to do now. We'll watch that clip in a minute, but Red Bar has no other choice. He has to go. That's beneath us. We're past Melton. He doesn't have another choice. There's no other play. And for everybody going, well, where was his energy? Where was his fervor during Red Bar? I had a lot of stuff I had a bad year in 2016. I was going through a lot. It was a bad year. I didn't have time or energy for Red Bar fights. It was a bad year with other shit going on. So I had a broken spirit before Red Bar ever decided to come after me. I'm not saying he sensed that or anything like that. It was just bad timing. But I also am not dumb. Like, I'm not going to react to that. I'm not going to make videos like this, like Chad is, that look ridiculous like this, refuting obvious facts. It looks insane. So, like, that's what happened. Also, like, it is different when it's like a guy you do know. Like, I know a lot about Mike David and personal stuff, and we, I'd known Mike David for over 10 years when that happened. I really don't have an interest. Everything he was saying was like the most ridiculous. Like, look, it's funny. I have no doubt it's all funny. But, like, what am I supposed to do? So I'll wait for Chad to go over it all again and show everybody. Bring it back to light. Bring it back to light. You know why it's not interesting to go over? There's no footage of me. There's no it's all Mike saying things about me. There's no footage of me, like, getting all worked up about it. So, like, it doesn't even make sense. Hold on. Red Bar dropped a clip of you laughing at Patreons who paid for 2 months while you were in Europe and did nothing and laughed them off. If that's a taste of what happened, it must be brutal. I mean, it's just like, yeah, Red Bar told everybody that I did a fundraiser and went to Europe and didn't do. No, I did a fundraiser to do 25 podcasts in 1 month in Edinburgh, Scotland. And I did 25 podcasts in 1 month. It's like, I would argue, but it's like it's on a podcast feed that's public. If you're a member of the Overdose, you can go listen to them. Imagine if I sat here and was like, no, I did do the 25 shows and argued with you about that. It's like anyone can go see it. It's like Mike David going like, we tore him apart on Twitter. 7 people. 7 people. It's the same as Chad. He's like, Melton only has 5 trolls coming after me. It's like, Melton doesn't have any trolls going after you. That's 5 independent idiots. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're doing. They haven't been organized by me. I haven't instructed anyone to do anything to you. That's a fact. Find me the private messages. Find me that you're in our Discord. Show me the big organization where I've sent anyone after you to do anything. That's a lie. It doesn't exist. So everyone, take it with a grain of salt when someone says they destroyed someone. Go look. Go look. Are they destroyed? Is the soul still in their eyes? When Steel Toe tells you that people contacted him all day telling him what a great show it was yesterday, and then you go to Twitter and no one's contacted him and told him that, he'll say on Twitter, everybody was reaching out telling me what a great show yesterday. It's like, no, they weren't. Twitter's public. So I don't spend time arguing about things that are publicly, provably, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, why? Patrick said he's going to put out 25 podcasts in August 2016, and he didn't. He took fundraiser for that and didn't put them out. Okay, or go look on the Overdose and tell me if there's 25 shows from Edinburgh, Scotland in 2016. You tell me. You tell me. And by the way, if they're not there, go cancel. Go cancel. You know. What does it even matter?
And that's how I'm going to handle it. So have fun, do what you do, and I'll do what I do.
So he just washed his hands of me. He's done with Melton. Let's see what happens here next.
And I'm getting back to old school, fucking with Steel Toe, because he's my favorite. Oh, my God, is he my favorite? I have to go.
Let's count the minutes.
I have to go to Minnesota. I want to go to Minnesota. It's going to be great. And he thinks he's such a boxer. He's going to physically throw. He is 0-2 as an amateur boxer. And the first fight, what I can do, I ran track. I'm into fights. Plenty. More than you have ever. Galactic Wrestling Federation, $2. Zutang Clan. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin's lawyer. We got a new member, Janet Jacob, back. Nice. F everyone, Chad. No more being nice. Fuck off.
So this is the same nights would give Chad like 5 and then run over and give Kevin 100. It's so funny. I don't know who nice is, but it's funny. And there are definitely more than one now, but it's pretty funny.
Fuck nice. Nice, nice, baby. Ding 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 ding.
God damn it, Matt! You know better.
All right. MLC hasn't started. Ew. Ugh. He's gonna be on today. I bet you any amount of money Ray DeVito's on today. I found out. My bad attacking your fans. Keep killing it. I wasn't on Reddit. You know Reddit? What? Ray DeVito has no Honda's back, baby. I want him to, I love when he gets so angry and he's so triggered by me. I love it. I love it. Oh my God. Johnny Gibbons, he's a member. Hi, John. Crosstalk, guys. Fuck that. Melton piled onto the pylon. Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch him on Mondays now. On Kevin's show, I'm going to be doing something different. I might do members only Monday, and we're going to do something different on Monday. That's how much I'm going to block them. We're good. Don't need you. Comics don't like you. You're not that accomplished.
Comics don't like you. You're not that accomplished. It's like, I thought you were done. 2 minutes later, here he goes.
You got one. Good luck on your album, your 30-minute album. That's all you've done in your whole comedy. Good. Have fun. Go do that. We're good.
It's all you've done in your comedy. Good luck. Go do that. He faked a USO tour. It's like anybody can go do a USO tour. It's not.
Since you always say, we're going to move on from Chad.
He told everyone, I'm not saying this is stolen valor. He told everyone he was overseas performing for the troops and he got caught not overseas. It's like, is there anything more Chad? Come on. That's fucking funny. Stolen credit card valor.
I'm concerned for Chad. I wish him well. And then you're just shitting all over me, lying. Where's the video of me in the green room going crazy, saying I'm the headliner and I'm drunk? It doesn't exist.
Everyone's trying to get me to post that. It's like, it's not happening. I don't care if you believe it. I wouldn't. Again, Chad can sue me if I'm lying. You were drunk. You were hammered in that green room on Saturday night. Plastered, I would say. That's the word I would use to describe it. Sue me if I'm lying, Chad. If you weren't drinking Saturday and you weren't hammered, sue me. I'm sorry. We do a thing here called Agent O, where when people provide me with information and want anonymity, they get it. End of story. End of story. It's why everyone sends me the dirt. It's why people aren't afraid to send me shit. I don't give out sources if they don't want to be given out. I don't dox people. I don't give out names. I don't threaten people. So this thing everybody does, like, you think Melton wouldn't show the video if he had the video? He wouldn't. Melton doesn't show things when people tell me not to show things. That's a fact across the board. Since before you all were here because of Steel Toe. I protect my sources. People want to send stuff. And I don't care if you believe it or not because of that. It doesn't matter. I'm confident stating it because I've seen it. I don't care if you've seen it. I don't care if you want to see it. I don't care if you need to see it. I don't care if you think I'm lying if you don't see it. I don't care if you believe Chad because you don't see it. Great. Great. If you're the kind of guy who believes Chad over me, great. I can't, I'm not in control of you. But I also don't, just like Addicted to Profits, go screw. I don't give up something because you think I should. MLC are extremely annoyed you never show proof of anything you say. There's zero reason to bring someone onto a drama podcast that withholds everything. Great. Great. Maybe I'll be let go. I don't have time to reteach Kevin every week that I have to wait because a lawyer told me to wait. When are we going to find out about it, Melton? Like, come on. It's been a week. It feels like it's been 3 weeks. Well, if it feels like it's been 3 weeks, Kevin, I guess I'll just tell you. I'm not ski mask. I don't rip off my mask when I'm pressured by men. I'm fully comfortable with who I am, with or without MLC, with or without Kevin, with or without Bob Levy. I don't give a shit. I have a good time on the show. I'm not going to lie to you about that. I've been having fun on there. Two weeks in a row. It's been fun. I don't put any stake into it. I don't give a shit. If they're like, if Melton's not going to share with us his private legal matters that are currently pending in court, then we're going to cut him loose. It's like, cut me loose. Let me drift out to the sea. I never be asked to be tied to this dock. That's the funniest part. All these motherfuckers who are jealous, thank God for a guy like Stevie Lou, As much as everybody wants to tease Stevie Lou goes like, oh, I thought Melton was good on the show. He has every right to be jealous. He goes on MLC. Ski Mask said I was good on the show. He has every right to be jealous. These are the guys everybody hates, by the way. It's like, no, Chad said I was great on the show. Then Chad said I was awful on the show. Why? Chad wants to be on the show. Chad wants to be on the show. These are podcasts with 1,000 live viewers. 1,000 people watch MLC live, and then 1,000 people watch it behind a paywall. If you really want to boil it down, it's the least popular podcast I do. It's the podcast heard by the least number of people that I do. So please don't cut me loose because I don't share personal information. Eat an asshole. Why don't you get Jake on there? He'll happily show you his fucking brown eye and the finger he uses to lick it with, like a pixie stick. If those are the guys you want, I get it. You're trying to put me in that bucket. I'm not those guys. Even Kevin said it yesterday. We got to get Melton on because it's a refreshing change from all the losers like Corey Adam and Ray. Corey Adams is a guy with no opinions. Corey Adams is a guy who won't shit on it. I'll tell you everything I think about everybody. I won't tell you my personal pending legal matters. Sorry. What a cock. We have no reason to have you on then. Good. I'm playing devil's advocate. I understand. But like, for everybody who's like, Melton's cucking it up to Kevin. No, I ain't. I don't do what he tells me to do every time. Like, fuck you. And I like Kevin, but maybe that's why he respects me, because I don't fucking just bend over every time he says jump. I'm not. If the show he wants to run is where we never say anything bad about super chatters, that's his show. And when I'm on that show, I'll sit there and bite my fucking lip about Addicted to Profits. When I come over here, I'm going to tell you that guy can't cook a steak. I'm going to tell you that guy's a sensitive bitch who I don't think has any money. He lives in Bahamas. And again, just like Ian Hawk said, he's mainland poor. He's mainland poor. Anybody can have health insurance in the Bahamas. What is it? Just a guy with some chicken bones and a dance? Is that health insurance over there? Show me that steak again. Teach me how to Dougie. I mean, fuck. Cucking it up to Kevin. Cut me loose. What's it going to take? The minute you start going down that road, you got to listen to Little Mir every day. Fuck off. I've been talking to Mr. and Mrs. Kill Everything. Have you? What do you guys have, a Discord full of anonymous losers? Keep me posted. Keep me posted.
Touch my tummy. Oh, touch my Tony, $2. Hey, that's my buddy. Hey. It's good to be back, guys. It's been I wonder if the membership's paused. It says you're a member. You know, I'm glad I got the channel back. Shout out to Chad Prather, who hooked me up with somebody at YouTube. They're going to protect the channel. And I don't want you striking anyone's channels. I don't want you striking Kevin. I don't want you striking.
I mean, this is totally opposite of what he said last week. Get everybody. Strike everybody for everything. Now he's like, oh, I don't want you striking. You can't, Chad. Chad, this shit you're trying to do now where it's like, we're going to back off Melton. We're not going after Melton. You can't go after Melton. I just pointed that out, and now you're like, oh, fuck. You expected me to go like, please leave me alone. Don't do what you did to Steel Toe. Do what you did to Steel Toe. I don't give a fuck. You're a pussy. You can't do anything. You don't do anything scary. You have nothing. You have nothing. Do it. Bring it. We're leaving Melton alone. You don't have another choice. You're ineffectual. You can't fight physically or verbally. You have no comedic instincts, no comedic timing. You get flustered if you broadcast for 40 minutes. You and Casey Armstrong couldn't hit an hour if you tried. So, like, you're doing this thing, and now you're doing this thing where you're like, yeah, we're going to back off Melton. We're going to back off. It's like you're not backing off. You have nothing. We've called your bluff, and now you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess I'll walk away and let him have this one. Yeah, of course you will. Or you'll look like a fucking boob. Come get it. Come do something. Make fun of me. Play a show. Loop it. Get Red Bar. Download all the shows. Show me. Show the world what he did to me. Get him. Come on. Give us some of that Zumock wit. Just like from that favorite episode of Mondays with Mazer when you did oh, wait, no one can remember anything. Ask everyone in the chat what their favorite episode of Nobody Likes Onions is. You'll hear a million different stories. Everyone's got a different one. Everyone. Ask people. I've asked everybody. What's your favorite Mondays with Mazer? Let me hear the one that really, that you love. Anyone? Bueller? Chris Bueller. Anyone? Yeah, no. My favorite episode of Mondays with Mazer is the last episode of Mondays with Mazer. Right. Yeah, my favorite part of Mondays with Mazer is when it's over, right? Like fucking hell. Keep going.
Steel Toe. I want Steel Toe around for the rest of my life. I love him. I love him. He's so funny for all the wrong reasons. The way his mind thinks, his delusion, it's just great. It's great. Congratulations to Dislabeled. Black people love him. They love him. Wizard Nug 2, $4.99. If I become a YouTube member, do I get some videos as Patreon? Absolutely. You get all the videos from Patreon. The reason.
Okay, I think that's enough from yesterday. Now, he goes on throughout the show to constantly bring me up and shit on me. That's why it's not off. Chad, you have to admit you don't want this smoke, and you have to actually shut the fuck up. You don't get to do this thing where I talk to a guy and it turns out there's nothing in me for going after Melton, so I'm going to step away. He's a bitch. He's a liar. I'm going to step away. No. You have to admit that you don't. The same thing you admitted to me in a text. Please leave me alone. I don't need this. I don't want this from you. The same things you texted me, you little bitch. Say publicly. The same texts. Please let this go. Please leave me alone. All those texts, Chad, beta, all those texts. Say that out loud instead of going on your show and being like, Melton's not worth it. Say what you said to me in a text, bitch. Beg me. I'm kidding. You don't have to beg, but you don't get to do this thing publicly where you're like taking the high road. When you beg me and act like a bitch privately while you tell everybody else I'm the beta. Come on. You don't want the smoke? Can these cornball white guys stop using colored people terms? Colored people is a white cornball term. Jesus Christ. I mean, I just like Chad. I haven't even started on you. I haven't started. By the way, I don't want to. This will be it. If you really shut the fuck up and never bring me up again, great. As long as you don't do anything fucking retarded, we probably won't talk about you again. But I know that's not going to happen. You can't keep your goddamn mouth shut. You cannot keep your fucking mouth shut. You want to be able to point back to that show and go, remember when I washed my hands of Melton? I don't know why he's still coming after me. Because you haven't shut up. You don't just get to go, I wash my hands and keep talking shit. That's what Steel Toe does. You do everything Steel Toe does. That's what you do. Mike David, speaking of the devil, Mike David is, he might be so far gone with his condition that he's unable to distinguish reality. So Mike David, I guess, did a show yesterday. I had no idea. He does a show yesterday where he comes out and he's confused. I mean, I don't know. Between him and his wife, neither one of them can figure out what's going on. Between him and his wife, they're both so retarded and diminished that neither one can figure out what's going on. Look at this.
So I said, all right, we'll do members.
Oh shit, hold on. Play. Why does this mute by default?
The last time we brought up Melton, I believe our attention, and we got to set the record straight here. The last time we brought up Melton, I believe my stance on Melton was,
why is he holding his chest?
Melton rules.
So let's see this clip posted to the Facebook. We think Melton's getting some bad intel.
I just am so confused about this. I have to know.
So they're both going like, Melton's got some bad information that we're coming to back Chad up, and we're so confused. They're both so confused. Back the clip up 1 minute. I think they're going to help Chad. What? To the contrary, I'm screaming the opposite. Red Bar's not going to do shit. That's what I screamed this whole clip. And Red Bar watches it and goes, so I guess he thinks we're coming to help Chad. No, that's what I'm saying. You couldn't if you wanted to. Like, Red Bar's not coming. Red Bar's not coming. The name of the show is Red Bar Ain't Coming. Red Bar ain't coming. And they're sitting around baffled. They're like, I guess he thinks we're coming? It's like, Jesus.
Oh. Okay, so let's listen to this, and hopefully we'll be able to clear the air. This is from Melton's Insights, a clip channel dedicated to just Melton's best moments. Okay, let's hear this.
Anyone wants to say, he wouldn't dare. He's already got the W. Mike David, for what anyone wants to say, if you ask them about Mike David and NLO, Red Bar and NLO, they'll go, Red Bar destroyed NLO. Red Bar beat Melton to a bloody pulp. Why would he come back and even try to put a...
So somebody's getting his head. They're trying to scare him. They're going, Red Bar's coming.
I mean, How would you even take that away from this clip? So he's scared. Someone's getting in his head saying Red Bar's coming. No one's in my head. I did the math. Chad and Steel Toe have done nothing for 2 months to scream to Red Bar, come help. Your boy Melton's out of pocket. Come help. Your original fool is fucking up. Come help. It's very beta. It'd be like, who beat Chad? Rover? Carl? It'd be like if I was like, Carl, come get your boy Chad. I don't need Carl. Who's Carl? I don't need Rover. I send Rover right over. No thanks. I'm good. Me and Chad. No. Chad goes, Red Bar, you want to get in here and help? No, he doesn't. So Red Bar and his dumb bitch wife's take on this is somebody scared Melton into thinking we're coming to help Chad. What? That's the take? No one thinks Red Bar is coming. No one is scared of Red Bar. No one. I wish you well. But no one's heard a peep. No one thinks he's coming. No one's scared he's coming. No one got in Melton's head and convinced him he's coming. Chad, here's how I know he's not coming. Chad thinks he's coming. That's the only Oh yeah, Chad thinks he's coming. He's definitely not. That's all you need to know. Chad's wrong about everything. Red Bar's coming. No, he isn't. Oh, yeah, Citizen M. Citizen M's running around trying to get it all orchestrated, I'm sure. That's even sadder. Like, when is... I can't wait for that guy to turn 50 and go, what have I done? But I just love how they have to frame this for their fans, is that both Chad and Melton are scared that Red Bar might be coming. It's like, I'm screaming that you're not. I'm screaming that you couldn't. I'm screaming you can't. When I say he couldn't, I mean, I guess you could watch clips of me and make fun of them. Why? Again, he's already got the win against Melton. He wouldn't do it. It doesn't even make sense. Especially not for Chad. For Chad? Please. So completely just like malframed in his mind. I don't know. I guess they didn't want to watch 2 more minutes to get full context. But I don't even know how out of this, where all I'm doing is screaming, Red Bar ain't coming. They're not coming to help Chad. They're not coming. Red Bar pauses it and goes, so Melton thinks he's scared that we might be coming. It's like, what? I can't write it.
Red Bar's coming, but listen to...
I can't defend it. Because, like, how do you even... I scream, Red Bar's not coming. He couldn't. He wouldn't. Why would he? And they pause it and go, so he's scared Red Bar's coming. It's like, okay. I guess that's what words mean. Fuck. I just don't know how they got this. It's a funny little 1-minute video. Just like, how did they get this take so wrong? And even try to put
So somebody's getting in his head. They're trying to scare him. They're going, Red Bar's coming.
Really? How would you take that?
Red Bar's coming. But listen to this. It gets a little more convoluted.
Tap on that. A boxer doesn't come back once he's sick and try to fight the same guy again. He won. He beat Melton. All he could do by circling back and picking another fight with Melton is maybe lessen his legacy of... See, he just nodded. He's like, that's a good point. Why would I ever even go back? He knows. He knows I'm right. There's no fight left here. So I don't know. I really don't understand how both of them are sitting there like somebody got in his head that we're coming. It's like, no, they didn't. Destroying Melton. For what? Chad? Chad has no alliances.
Listen to this. For what, Chad? So this is all I've heard of this clip. But it sounds like somebody's got it in Melton's head that I'm teaming up with Chad Zumock.
No. Chad has it in his head that you're teaming up with Chad Zumock. We're laughing and saying you're not. Everybody got that, right? Like, it was very apparent. Chad thinks he's teaming up with Red Bar. Chad's calling out to Red Bar. Chad's trying to get Citizen M to get him onto Red Bar. Nobody's messaged Melton going, hey, Red Bar might be getting involved. No, the only person screaming to come help Chad with Red Bar is Chad. I just had to let Chad know that Red Bar ain't coming. The name of the show is Red Bar Ain't Coming. This feels like the most disingenuous take on this ever. You cannot watch this in good faith and walk away with the conclusion that Melton thinks Red Bar's coming to help Chad. That's the take you take from this clip where I'm screaming, Red Bar's not coming to help Chad? Feels like a lie. Feels disingenuous.
To come after Melton couldn't be farther from the honest to God's truth.
You have nothing to worry about.
You've got nothing to... Melton, what you did to Steel Toe, I am forever indebted.
I personally messaged Mike about this. Melton is getting played with. Melton's not getting played with. Melton's not getting played with. Chad's a loser. Chad has nobody in his corner. And Red Bar's not coming to help Chad. Melton's not getting played. Melton called all this before Red Bar confirmed it. Chad doesn't even know. Chad thinks Jules David is Jules David. Melton's not getting played. Melton knew Jules David wasn't Jules David from day one. Chad's the only person still left in the sphere who thinks that super chatter Jules David is Mike Red Bar's wife. He's the only one. Melton's getting played? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Remember, Steel Toe is the show I hate the most. You took care of me. You swept the floor. You showed the world. There's no Steel... Melton, me and you are, I owe you my life. So please,
so he's being silly here.
Don't get caught up.
He's being silly here. But no one thinks Red Bar's coming. No one's in Melton's head about Red Bar coming. Red Bar's not coming. That's the point. Red Bar's not coming. Red Bar doesn't go anywhere unless the motorized scooter has enough battery. He fights his own battles. He doesn't come to the aid of fucking losers on the internet like Melton and Chad. All right, so Chad put this video up, Beta Male Mondays, with Mud Shark watching MLC. Okay, here we go. This is a 3-hour video. I don't think we're going to make it through it all. That's 100. Why would we? But we're going to make it through some of it. This is Beta Male Mondays. This is the day before what we just watched where Chad tapped out completely. And before we watch this, I'm going to clue you in onto the revelation I've had while watching Chad. And I never formulated this thought until now. And when I tell you it, again, you'll never watch Chad the same again. And you'll go, holy shit, you're right. We said this about Ty Rivera, and it was almost true. Every once in a while, Ty Rivera broke this law. But Chad Zumock, I believe, has never broken what I'm about to tell you, this tenant. So I was thinking about what I say when I go like, what was your favorite episode of Mondays with Mazer? Give me some of those great Chad comedic bits of all time that we know and love. And again, go on the NLO Discord, talk to old fans, talk to new fans, ask them what their favorite episode of NLO is. You'll get 100 different answers and 100 different stories. Chad has the most limited arsenal of weapons in his personality that I think I've ever seen on a human being. Maybe Ray, but Ray is even more creative than Chad. One of his best bits is that he's closet gay, his criminal record, Yeah. So Chad has a few things that he does, okay? Chad will talk positively about himself or his past. Okay? That's one weapon in Chad's arsenal. He can tell you about his accomplishments, his friendships, his things he's done in the past. I opened for this guy. I talked to Florentine. I was talking to Renazizi the other day. I'm good friends with so-and-so. All that stuff, okay? Positive stuff for Chad. Bragging. That's one weapon in Chad's arsenal. The next weapon in Chad's arsenal is putting other people down. Kevin doesn't even have any dates. Melton doesn't even do stand-up anymore. All he's ever done is this. He used to not have good numbers. So Chad brags about himself, and Chad puts other people down. He has this intermediate move that's kind of a pandering / olive branch. And he'll do that to people like me when he's not sure that I'm on his side, and I go on MLC a few weeks back. Melton's really good on MLC. Melton's the best third mic. He's even better than me. They're lucky to have him. That's when he's trying to woo me back to his side. He'll say stuff like that. Carl's actually really good in the band. He helped me out. He was helping me out with some of the copyright stuff. Carl's actually pretty good. We might have to revisit that with Carl. I might have to be buddies with Carl. So that's a move. It's like a pandering, sucking up, kind of like, hey, are you interested in being on my side? Could we bury this kind of? It's not a full commitment to it, because if he was to like, I'd like to bury everything with Carl. I want to put it behind us, and then Carl does another episode. He has to be able to go, fuck him. He's a cuck. He's one of Kumi's cucks. So he can never fully commit when he does this pandering thing, right? Okay. So those are 3 weapons Chad has. Talk good about himself, talk bad about others, olive branch, pandering, reaching out, kind of ovations of peace. Overtures of peace towards people, things like that. So those are 3 weapons Chad has. What are some other things Chad has in his arsenal to entertain? Saying that whatever he stream sniping is bad, and then it sucks, and then it was better with him, even though that kind of goes back into bragging. Mimic. He does mimic. He doesn't do parody. Mimic is like the precursor to parody. To do parody, you have to take something and kind of change it and then represent it. That's parody. Chad can do mimic, where he makes fun of a voice. People he doesn't like, if it's me, he's like, oh, he talks so gay. And I'll just do my voice, mimicking it. Bob Levy, listen to me. Mimicking. He doesn't take it any farther than that. He never makes Bob Levy say anything else. He never goes into like a sketch being Bob Levy. Mimic. It's the most basic brainstem. Birds can do it, and birds have hollow bones, so they're fucking idiots. Parody isn't just saying yeah. No, that's a verbal crutch he's developed. He can't stop doing the yeah thing now. It's built in. He doesn't even know when he's doing it. Maybe we'll catch some wild yahs today. But mimic, not parody, mimic. That is more basic. It's literally just repeating. It's literally just doing an impression, but not even an impression, because, again, when you do an impression of somebody, you listen to Jay Moore do an impression of somebody. He'll put that person in a situation and make a comedic scene out of it. No, he'll just go, listen to me. That's what it's mimic. There's nothing else. There's nothing beyond that. Just mimicking. Okay, what are some other tools in Chad's arsenal of entertainment? What does he do on a podcast? I submit aside from audience interaction, reading chats, pandering to the chat room, There is nothing. I called this show Chad Can't Joke. I really, really thought about this before I said it. Chad has never made a joke on a podcast. I'll say it again because I know people love when I repeat stuff. And I don't say it lightly. I really mean it. I have never heard Chad make a joke on his podcast. Ever. Ever. Somebody in the chat right away says, bullshit, you loved his coffee cake line to Carl the other day. That's true. That's true. That was a funny line. That's true. So there's one. You got me. I didn't expect to be caught out that fast. I'm going to be honest. You got me off guard. That coffee cake line was very, very funny. But that was also on MLC. But you got me. That is an example. But be mindful of that as we watch through. You're right. You're right. So clearly these are not hard and fast rules. But as we watch through this podcast, I want you to be on the lookout and call me out. Really pipe up and let me know. Thank you, Black Eyed Sue, for the super sticker. He does the best Carl's voice. Yeah, but that's mimic. That's mimic. So we've already called that out. And that's the most base. Again, it's not even parody. It's mimic. That's just hearing something and saying it. So that's not even creative. You gotta forgive that one. As we watch this through, I really mean it. I really mean it. Listen for a joke. Listen for a bit. His idea of comedy is almost like Opie's idea of comedy. It's like, I'll put on a funny hat. And that'll comedy taken care of. It's like he never imagines up a situation. He never the coffee cake thing is a perfect example. That counts. That's a joke. That's a joke. It was a creative fire back. He created a thing. Very fun. That was a funny joke. He's got that one. He's got that. That's what we're looking for. That's a joke. Something as small and tiny as that. Phrasing something in a funny way, saying something using alliteration, using, any kind of anything like that. The oil can story was kind of creative. Sure. LL Cooley, thanks for joining up to the Overdose Light membership. You get access to everything and join up for the Overdose Light membership immediately. So become a member. Okay. Really, as we go through this, I want anyone who hears Chad make a joke. And you shouldn't be able to do on a podcast, on a guy who does a comedy podcast, who's a comedian and does it with other comedians. You should have several, every day in the chat after this show, go look at the comments. People are like, oh my God, this line had me dying. That line had me dying. That every day. Thank you so much for listening. And by the way, I understand it. It's 5 hours of audio. You might crack up 3 times during a show. Hey, great. Being interesting and entertaining is part of it. Being funny is the other part when you're a comedian. Somebody joined his Patreon under your name the other day. He announced it and looked really confused. Him promoting Ashley LaRue's book was pretty damn good when I first saw that. Yeah, that's like a creative bit. Okay. It kind of isn't, because he's like, he almost trolls himself like you could tell during that thing, like he really got it in his head that he was like selling a lot of her books and promoting her book. Like, I don't know. Like it crosses a line because like Chad believes his own bullshit, you know, quite often. But as we watch this show, I want you to really pay attention and call me out if I'm wrong. Look for the things I said. Building himself up, putting others down, pandering to the chat, overtures of peace with kind of enemies. Now, like maybe I will start talking to him and we'll team up. It's like he hated Red Bar, but the minute like Patrick starts picking on him, like, yeah, I got to reach out to Red Bar and find out about this Melton stuff. It's like, okay, dork. No one's interested, Chad. But while you're identifying those pieces, I want you to be on the lookout for jokes. Let's try to count jokes today. Let's really, really think about it. Let's count the Chad bits. Let's count the funny bits. And this is what I mean when I go, tell me again your favorite episode of Mondays with Mazer. It's all the criticism of MLC is like there's no planning. They just go live. Yeah, but that's what Chad does with every one of his shows. Is what Chad does with every show. There's a reason. This is his old channel. This is the old channel, right? It's like there's a reason this was uploaded and it's got 300 views. This one's uploaded, it's got 500 views. This is uploaded Mazer, it's 300 views. Here's clips from last week. Nobody wants to watch your sketches in comedy. Nobody. It's all about MLC. It's all MLC. What do you tell a Sue with two black eyes? Nothing. She's already been told twice. Jokes, Chad. Hello.
Hey, Patrick, I only have a quick minute, but I wanted to let everyone know that if they want the real backstory with you and Red Bar as much as possible, check out your upload from December 25th, 2016. Dude, I watched that the other night, and it really fucked with my head, man, because it was clear to me that I bought a lot of bullshit from Michael. And I wish I had watched your version of it first because it's very clear who's more honest.
I don't even remember what that is. I don't know what that is.
It was one of the watches where you watched him do a watch on you. And
okay.
Dude, you were so honest. You were so honest. And like Mike he was really good with theater of the mind. Don't get me wrong. You know that. But like, I just want to say from the perspective of somebody that like wasn't into you at the time, I really believed him that you were a complete idiot, dude. And I know that says something about me, but it's also that theater of the mind and power of suggestion is a powerful thing. I just encourage everyone to keep.
I tell everybody there's no magic to what we do. Pausing someone's show and making them look stupid is very easy to do. Do you have jokes? Are you funny? Can you do it? And I've never said Mike's not funny. Mike's
oh no,
very
dude,
funny.
You've been honest. Yes, you have been honest, and that's what I didn't realize. And I will say one thing about magic. Hold off on that assumption because I'm building a case right now, and I'm not ready to present it yet. But I will leave it in your email in the next week or so, and I think you're gonna like I don't know if you're gonna like it, but it's very interesting what I have. So I just wanted to let everybody know that December 25th, 2016 upload is very telling for anyone that wants that full backstory. I'm going to let you go here.
Thanks. I didn't even know that existed. Christmas Day, 2016. I have a vague recollection of that. I remember we were going live, and I think he was live. So, like, I even think Mike called in maybe to that show, now that I think about it. But I don't really have a memory of it. But there we go. Make it public on YouTube. No! That was the best Overdose commercial ever right there. And it's not available on Overdose Lite. You got to join the full Overdose to get access to the archives. Use promo code again to save 10% at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose today. Not only that show, but thousands of other hours of stuff. And again, you get something you don't get on Overdose Lite here on YouTube. Audio versions come straight to your RSS reader, your podcast player, whatever you got. Join the Overdose. Support the show. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Thanks so much. All right, let's jump into it. And again, I would just defy you. Again, should I send Carl a coffee cake? That's a joke. That's funny. That counts as a joke. Phraseology, wording something funny, saying something silly. These are all comedic tools that I'll count as a joke. That counts as a joke. But you gotta help me. We gotta flag them together. So type a bunch of emojis. If you hear Chad make a joke, do a super chat, do an AI chat. If I miss a joke, let's hear it. I really want to focus on Chad's jokes today. I mean this. He's the only guy that can do 3 hours and not make a funny. Him and Ty Rivera. I've never seen anything like it. Comedic guys who claim to do a comedy podcast who never say anything funny. Let me know.
Jokes. I've got jokes. Listen up. I'll show you how. Okay, if Kim Kardashian is allowed to sue Old Navy BC, a model looks like her, then Khloe Kardashian should expect a lawsuit from Chewbacca. Beta fish are known for eating all the fish around them. Seems like more of an alpha move, if you ask me. If women saw how much money I make, they wouldn't want equal pay. I think she gave you a fake name, Phil Collins. I've never met anyone named Susudio. Mattress sales on Memorial Day makes sense. If you're serious about remembering those who are resting peacefully.
These are all Ray tweets. That's fucking funny. Ray's funnier than Chad. Ray does make jokes during his show. Chad does not. Chad does a comedy podcast that is never funny. And I realize that he's like Ray. He doesn't have an attention span. He'll be watching him else. He's like, this is boring. This is boring. It's like, yeah, but you tuned out when you were on the show. You can't focus. You don't have the ability to focus. People who can't like keep multiple threads of thought and follow one narrative from the story from the beginning to the end, like they can't be on a show, hosting a show. Chad was a barely capable third mic. He thinks he's a host. He thinks he's a leading guy. Oh boy, Chad. Yeah. That's you. That's all you have. You have nothing. God, I was watching MLC yesterday. You have nothing. Just screaming about how boring Ray is. It's like, fuck, you have nothing. Fuck, this guy's empty. Ray really does have more comedic chops than Chad. I'm not kidding you. That's apparent. Here we go, guys. You tell me, where are the jokes? We'll be on the lookout for the jokes. You let me know when we get to one.
What the fuck is that?
Patrick yelling hype train over and over again while gyrating like an epilepsy patient isn't a joke. No, that's mimicking. That's mimicking. No, the hype train started as parody, but now it's actually like he does think he'll get hundreds of dollars every time he does a hype train.
Yeah.
Ray is funnier than Chad. Patrick Melton says Coltsy. I stand by that. I don't care. Look, I need people like you to hold me accountable. I like a little bit of people sticking it to me in my own chat. I get it. Be a Chad fan. I need him in here. I need to know. I have to stay grounded. The minute like if my chat turned into all Colt C's, like telling me like, nah, Melton, you're out of your depth on this one. Chad's got it. I'll go like, okay, time to recalibrate here. Melton's off. When there's one Colt C in the chat and everybody's like, okay, the Colt C, that's a good mix. I like it. Let's go, Brandon. Thanks for being a member. You know why Addicted to Profits is poor? Because Sosa says so. Chad is definitely funnier and more interesting. No, I mean Ray's funnier. Ray's funnier. Chad's funnier because he's a lol cow. Chad's a lol cow. Ray, there's a little bit of sympathy mixed in. But like everyone, 90% of people watching Chad are trolling Chad. 90% of people watching Chad are watching Chad for the disaster. 90% of the people who follow Chad and support Chad is so that he can afford to keep being a dork. So that's fine. That's fine. It's the same reason we sent over 100 people to his channel last week. It's like, please go support Chad. I'm not really offering anyone free overdose for quitting Patreon. That's just something Chad has to tell himself, I guess, so that he feels better when people quit his Patreon. You know, I don't track Chad's Patreon. I don't care about Chad's Patreon. Don't quit Chad's Patreon for me. Support people who make you laugh. Support people who put out content that you consume. If you find yourself listening to Melton in the morning 5 days a week, yeah, I appreciate the $10 a month. I appreciate the super chat here and there. Thank you. If you find yourself giving Chad $3 a month or $10 a month and going, every Mondays with Mazer is like last Monday with Mazer, I kind of like tune out. I'm kind of out of it. It's not really anything. It's Chad just telling everybody how he's fighting everybody on all fronts again. It's like, all right, well, I get it. I get how you'd be tired of it. It's repetitive. Not only is it repetitive, it's an hour long. So, like, even if this show started out every day with the same cope hour, like Steel Toe starts every show out 20 minutes, like addressing the haters and the latest hate. It's like, well, and then he moves on and does stuff at least. Chad doesn't, by the time Chad gets done addressing the haters, he's tuckered out. Baby boy needs a nap.
So, Melton, someone sends your Discord to me every fucking day.
Again, this isn't a brag. It's a public Discord. It's available. Someone sends our Discord to you every day? The whole thing? They just download it all as a text file? I'll save you some time. Come on in. It's wide open. We've never banned. Well, it turns out Ian Hawke's been banning people left and right secretly, but who knew? Not with my permission. We agreed in the admin chat nobody was going to be banned without discussing it. But Ian Hawke's a little emotional. Come out. Stop acting like this is some operation where you've got somebody sends me your Discord every day. He doesn't even know what a Discord is. Somebody sends you my Discord every day? What, like a link?
Hey, you're a liar. He says to his
So hold on. What am I lying about?
Discord, and I got all the names. I know who we all are.
I got all the names. I know who you all are. This is what he occupies his time with. He's got a spreadsheet. He knows who you all are. Folders.
He bought a 2000 M2 MacBook Pro for $2,000 minimum plus tax. He went to Best Buy. He showed the receipt. That was his first real YouTube check. Was $2,000. He said, so that's gone. And his Patreons are leaking. I'm going to offer
How is that a lie? What about that's a lie? You bought an M2 MacBook. You showed the receipt for it. You went to Best Buy. Your Patreons are down 100 subscribers. What's the lie, Chad? You bought the computer and showed us the receipt. Everything I just said was from your receipt. He's such a liar. You said it was your first big YouTube check. You said it was $2,000. You said all this stuff. You.
3 months of the overdose to everyone who can show us proof of canceling Chad's Patreon. Ha ha.
So I said, I'm going to offer. I'm not saying I'm offering. This wasn't an announcement. I didn't tweet this. This is in a Discord making jokes about Chad. He doesn't also show you one line below this where I'm like, Just kidding, Sir Vosef. You're an admin. You can have Overdose for free. Sir Vosef can have Overdose for free if he asks for it. He does stuff for our Discord server, runs it all, admins it all. He's built a stats machine that doesn't work. No, not one person has canceled their Chad Patreon and gotten over it. Nobody. That's not a real offer. You idiot. It's a Discord. We chat. It's a chat room. We chat. So God forbid you show anything below that because it would just blow your whole thing out of the water. But okay. So Chad's a victim because everybody's canceling to get free Overdose over here.
Was it because I showed that no one was watching your show before you jumped into my heat with Steel Toe?
Yes. Chad showed that no one was watching my show before Steel Toe, so I have no choice but to offer people free Overdose. Those are definitely connected in a way.
Is that why? Just as bad as Kevin coming after my Patreon? You guys got to go after my Patreon. You got to strike my
I haven't gone after anybody's Patreon.
YouTube channel because you're butthurt. You're a bitch. You're a beta bitch, and you're lying to your fans. First of all, I took that MacBook back because I got my other one repaired.
No, you took it back because you made it. You made a fucking sporadic purchase. You got $2,000 from YouTube, ran down there with your allowance to Best Buy, saw that a MacBook cost $2,000, went, $2,000? I have $2,000. Is this many enough? And then you handed it to the guy and got a MacBook, realized that you were out of money now, got your old one fixed, and then took this one back for a restocking fee. Guaranteed. Guaranteed buyer's remorse. Oh, fuck. I needed them dollars.
But you just couldn't. You just say whatever you want. And
hold on. I said you bought a MacBook M2, paid this much for it, and went to Best Buy. And you're calling me a liar because you took it back. You can still take it back. It doesn't make what I said untrue. You got $2,000, ran out and spent $2,000 on a MacBook. Did you not? You're such a liar. I took that back. Oh, I guess you never did it then. I guess when you returned something, you never bought it then. My bad. I'm a liar, guys.
Some of you fuckers are buying into it. Some of you guys are just dumb.
Again, like what was a lie on that?
Patrick Melton is a joke. Patrick Melton ran over to Kevin to kiss his ass. He went to suck Kevin's dick because he couldn't do it on his own.
Again, all I'm doing is the same thing I was doing when Chad was part of it. But now that Chad's not part of it, again, I didn't run over to Kevin. You invited me on MLC. You were in Kevin's house, and you invited me over to a party. Then you pissed Kevin off, you pissed Bob off, and you pissed me off and stormed out of the party. And now what you're going to say is Patrick ran over to the party? No, I was there. You invited me. And then you got a problem. I don't have to leave the party because you started a fight with the host. That has nothing to do with me. And it sure doesn't mean I ran over to be a part of it. I was already a part of it. You invited me in. Nobody's denying that, Chad. You brought me on to MLC. But trying to characterize it as now Patrick's running over and siding with Kevin, I was over there with Kevin with you. You walked away. No one else moved. You moved. No one else did shit. You walked out. You getting out of an elevator doesn't mean we all ran to an elevator. No, you left the elevator. This is madness. Patrick can't run. He casually walked. Good point.
And that's a fact.
I mean, I just proved that it wasn't. Nobody ran to Kevin.
So
because his thing was like Patrick ran to Kevin because he couldn't do it on his own. Do what? Podcast? Beat you? What? Couldn't do what? Have you heard a joke yet?
Gang up on me. All three of you. Bring it on. Bring it on. I'll take on everybody. I don't give a shit because you guys play dirty.
So this is his mood on Monday. And remember, I came back yesterday morning saying, let's go then. Play dirty. Take everybody down. And now he's like, you know what? I'm just going to walk away.
You go after YouTube channels. You go after Patreon. That's the desperation of Patrick Melton.
I never went after anybody's Patreon. I never went after anybody's YouTube channel. Well, Steel Toes. But Chad's talking about him. I've never struck Chad's YouTube channel. Never struck Chad's Patreon. What's he mad at me about?
You got to delete your Patreon, and he'll give you a free month of the overdose. So he has no idea what he's talking about. And by the way, I got way more.
Which is it? Hold on. If I say I'm giving a free month of overdose if you quit Chad's Patreon, how does that mean I don't know what I'm talking about? It's my offer. Wouldn't I know what I'm talking about?
More than $2,000 last month, fucker. This is a beta bitch. You know what it was? Because Red Bar ran him off the internet. Everybody, including Louis J. Gomez, Jay Orkerson, Legion of Skanks. He was a joke. Patrick was a joke. He was a joke of a comic. I had so many people to reach out. So
I've had so many people to reach out. I mean, I'm calling liar on that because no one cares about me. No one reached out to you about me. No one cares. Name one. Name one big name that reached out about Melton. Nobody. Nobody cares about Melton. Liar. I've had so many people reach out. Which is it? Am I huge or am I nothing? So many people? I doubt it. I doubt it. Nobody cares about me.
He came back as the angry nerd. And that's what he is, the angry nerd. Now he's trying to use his quote-unquote little following that he has, and he wants to pile on. He's just as bad as Steel Toe. He's doing exactly. He had an opportunity.
This is, again, like, just goes to the whole myopic nature of Chad's. Like, Chad thinks my podcast is YouTube. Chad's on YouTube, and he watches YouTube, and he's like, he's just got a little bit of heat on YouTube now, and he's got a big head. It's like, again, if this all on YouTube goes away tomorrow, I still make a living from my podcast. YouTube is nothing. It's nothing. It's 2 years old to me. We started on YouTube 2021. Hello? YouTube is not podcasting. This is not my podcast. I mean, it is, but it's not. Does that make anybody? Fuck. You're right. I chased Steel Toe to get a little bit of a following to go after Chad. What?
Opportunity to be the voice of reason, to be the good guy, the guy who doesn't take a side, the guy who doesn't. But
I never tried to be the voice of reason or the good guy. Go find someone else. That was never my brand. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Nobody Likes Onions, the voice of reason, the good guy. You know me.
He chose not to. He chose not to. And that's what it is. And I will continue to fight, man. I'm going to fight you guys. I don't give a shit.
Until tomorrow when I tap out and wash my hands. He doesn't give a shit. Unless you come back and go, okay, let's fight. Then he gives a shit. Then he runs. I'll fight everybody. I don't give a fuck. Okay, let's fight. Never mind. That's your mud shark. I'll fight I don't give a fuck. Okay, Chad, let's fight. No, I don't do that.
Shout out to Win by 2 Radio. Melton's got low T energy. Kiss his ass. And some of you guys are buying into his bullshit, man. I mean, he is a grifter. A grifter, bro. On every level, grifting. He belongs in the Kevin Brennan camp. He belongs over there. He's a follower. The reason why people don't go up against Kevin, because
anybody who's successful or makes money, Chad will go like, and it's a business decision. These guys are all making business decisions. It's like, yeah, we all have mortgages. Like, Chad's sitting in his empty 2-bedroom apartment with no furniture and a broken bicycle going, these guys are just grifters. They're just grifters. Meanwhile, he's like, they took my channel away so I can't make memberships and dollars. Does anybody want to buy my Ziploc bags of coffee? It's like, yeah, we're grifters, Chad.
Look what he does. He strikes channels. He talks about you nonstop. He's hard to deal with.
Never struck a channel. Never struck a channel.
Nobody wants to deal. So they'll, instead of calling him out, they'll just join forces with him. And that's what he is. He's a follower. He's like, you know what it was? It was when LeBron. He could have been LeBron with the Cavs, but no. He went to the final. He went to the Eastern Conference Finals, but he's like, nah, I'm going to go join the Miami Heat and take my decisions to South Beach and play with the super team. That's what he decided to do.
Hold on. And now LeBron's a loser? I don't really follow basketball, but is LeBron James suck now? What am I missing here?
I'm over here now. Red Honda, $2. Soy boy. I'm coming out of the gate swinging. I'm sorry.
Watch the difference in energy. Look at how he is at the top of this show and watch by the end.
I'm ready to go. Red Honda, $2. Soy.
Chad thinks anybody who sells anything is grifting. Meanwhile, he never stops begging everybody. And again, we're on Joke Watch. Has anybody heard of Funny yet?
Boy, Melton said he will release texts of Chad. Ooh, and I'm sure all of it will be out of context. All of it.
No, I said release them in their entirety. Like, this is what Chad. I'll start with the text where Chad said I'm a bitch. This is the text Chad's talking about where I'm soft. Okay, you ready? You're blatantly going to do the wordless Wednesday thing I've been teasing for 2 weeks. Someone either told you to do that to fuck with me or you're just stealing ideas on your own. I just tweeted you. I've never once heard you teasing that. Honestly, it's not cool. You just assumed I lifted it. I watch an hour of your show every day. With that being said, I won't do it, baby. And I said, you can do anything you want, Chad. Not doing it. And I said, well, I wonder why I assumed. Last week you said you wanted to copy Patrick's thing and put names of donators on the wall. I saw the clip. I've been teasing the wordless Wednesday thing for 2 weeks. I don't care if you believe me or not, but I swear that I didn't ever hear you say that. I'm not going to do it now because of your reaction. I'm also not going to watch your show anymore, so I can't be accused of anything. Enjoy your wordless Wednesday, pal. This is Chad. And then I just said it wasn't a segment. We were doing a whole show. If you honestly didn't try to jump the gun, I apologize. But where did you get the idea? Someone might have gave it to you trying to make us fight. They sent you that clip of Corky from Life Goes On last week because I was talking about Corky the previous week. And people are like trying to get us to fight. That's all I was letting him know. People are giving Chad ideas, acting like they were original ideas for Chad when they were my ideas or other people's ideas. Because Chad's so dumb, he'll do every idea someone tells him to do, and then people get mad at him. I don't even want to read these texts because it's complete bitch made from Chad. I don't want to do it because he'll get a claim victim status again. I read the one that I sent him that he would say, those are the texts he's threatened to release about me that make me look like a bitch. The ones I just read, those are the ones that make me look like a bitch. Chad has begged me to leave him alone via text, paragraphs and paragraphs. And if I release those, I'm reading you the one. I texted him about the wordless Wednesday thing. That's the thing he went crazy like, what a bitch. That was it. And by the way, that was after like 4 or 5 things he had lifted from the show. Literally out loud on the show the week before, he went, I'm going to start like Patrick putting the names on the wall of the donators. And then he thought about it for a minute and goes, yeah, I can't do that. That's Patrick's. That was a real thought process he did on air. So he's so dumb, like he convinces himself that plagiarizing something is his idea, and then he has to go, oh yeah, that's not my idea. Fuck, that was good. It's why It's why he loaded up gun sound effects. There was a point you can go back in his show where all he had in there was like that gun sound effect. Yeah, Melton has that. That's cool. And now his whole soundboard is loaded up with just, non sequiturs. Just bruh, bruh, that's the sound of the police. Ha, ha, that's the sound of the police. It's like he'll just, if there's a lull or quiet or anything, he'll just hit a button. Bruh, stick him. Ha, 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 stick him. Okay. Apropos of nothing, just in the middle of a lull. God damn it, Matt, you know better. God damn it, Matt, you know better. He's never been able to match up his lips to it, but he never stops trying. He has 7 clips. He can't stop playing them for no reason. He thinks that's part of a show. It'd be like if I had every day I have to hit all my clips and memes and stuff, not just when it's appropriate. Just a moment of silence, you'll hear, God damn it, Matt, you know better. Minute later, ha, stick him, ha, 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 stick him. It's like, what? Has nothing to do with anything. He just hits buttons. He's just dumb. Out of nowhere, he'll pop up a picture of Gino. Look at this cuck. It's like, okay. So his production's on point. Maybe that counts as jokes. Maybe that's part of the comedy I'm missing.
So let him release it. Then what do you got? You're butthurt because I blocked you. You've asked me to unblock you twice.
See, that's a crazy narrative. No one's butthurt that Chad blocked me. I don't text you, Chad. You never leave me alone. What webcam should I get? Please stop talking about me. Please leave me alone. Please let this die. Please stop talking about me. Will you just leave me alone? What microphone should I get? Who texts who? I don't text you. This is not a punishment to me. I blocked Melton. Fuck him. He's begged me to unblock him. I didn't. I never begged you to unblock me. Never unblock me, Chad, you lying fuck. Have you deleted my number or have you blocked it? Because you can't do both. You can't block a number you've deleted. You can't block a number you don't know. You're a liar. You have all the texts. Put them out. You put them out. In context. Show the world. Put them out. I dare you. Tell everybody I couldn't follow you again. I have tapes from our entire weekend together. Tell them again. This is why you backed off, pussy. I have receipts. I have all of our texts. I have the videos of you on stage, blackout drunk. I know that you were in that green room last Saturday drunk. I don't give a fuck what you... Sue me! Sue me if I'm lying. Chad was blackout drunk in the green room. On what? The 3rd? Was that the 3rd? Yep. June 3rd, 2023. Chad was blackout drunk in the green room at Side Splitters Comedy Club, Wesley Chapel. Come arrest me. If the tape's fake, get me. You can't. Put the texts out, Chad. Put them out if I'm such a beta pussy. If you're the alpha who's not begging everyone to leave him alone, put them out. Kevin talks about your fucking emails begging to be left alone. Bob talks about your texts and emails begging to be left alone. I got your texts and emails begging to be left alone. Now you're the tough guy. I blocked them all. You're the only one who bugs everybody. You block me on Twitter. I don't tweet you, Chad. Who gives a shit? You blocked me on Twitter, and then what? The world kept spinning? No one's trying to get a hold of you, Chad. No one. No bookers, no comics, no friends, no close personal friends of mine reached out to you about me. That's horseshit. I don't have close personal friends. I mean, just get real. I
told you go fuck yourself when you tried to hold my merch hostage.
Tried to hold his merch hostage. What? There's never been a scenario where I'm like, do this and your merch comes back. Your merch isn't being held hostage. You said you didn't want the money anymore. You said you didn't want the store anymore. I took the store down, and now I'm holding it hostage? It's gone! There's no store to hold hostage. The store's gone. The store's gone, Chad. There's no store. I held it hostage. You said take it out. You said you didn't want the money. You said you were out of the Patrick Melton business. I quit MLC. Kevin fired me from MLC. Patrick took my merch store down. I pulled my merch store down. Patrick's holding my merch store hostage. I'm not. Start a new one. No one's holding your store hostage. It's never coming back. No one's holding it hostage. No one ever held it hostage. Post the fucking tape. Post the fucking clips where I'm like, if you ever want to see your merch store again, held my merch store hostage. Get fucked. Held my merch store hostage. Yeah, I had dozens of dollars.
Because you never had to deal with it. You're dealing with Ray DeVito's. That's what you're dealing with. You've never dealt with this. I am the true mud shark. Even if you guys strike the channels and
we all saw that 24 hours later when he bowed out of every bit of he started. Monday, I want to fucking go. I want to fucking go. Hold on. Melton, why did you beg Chad to unblock you when he blocked you for being a koomy and cock? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, in the very initial beginning? Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. Is that when I begged him to unblock me? No, I told Earl to tell him to unblock me. I don't think I ever begged anybody for anything. In the very beginning, that's how I found out about this whole thing. Chad and Steel Toe were fighting on Twitter. And then I just told Chad that he was being irrational because Chad's insane. Go read Chad's Twitter. It's very apparent that he's fucking nuts. And I told him flat out that he was being irrational. He blocked me and called me a koomy as cock. I remember that now. Yeah. Yeah. So then I went and begged him to unblock me. No, I told Skakel to tell him to unblock me. I didn't know at the time, blocking is like a serious thing to me. I forgot that there are like grown men out there who act like little high school girls. And like when you upset them, they unfollow you. And when you upset them, they block you. And then they reblock you and unblock you and unfriend you and unfollow. It's like, I can't. Same thing with the chat. It's like, it takes a lot to make me drift over there and click something. I don't give a fuck. Like, scroll away the hate. Everybody is an entity with an opinion. And the minute you want to start banning people for their opinions, it's like, yeah, there's a contingent in my chat room who thinks I'm a fucking idiot and full of shit and Chad's the man. Yeah. I wouldn't want it any other way, by the way. What a vanilla world. Then there's people who think we both suck. Then there's people who think MLC rules and Chad sucks. Then there's people who think MLC sucks without Chad. All sorts of flavors of the rainbow. Who cares? Chad and MLC, or Chad and Steel Toe have gone full scorched earth. Even MLC now. Right before MLC, you want to know why MLC was so late yesterday? I was on the phone with Adam. I was on the phone with KB. They want to lock down their whole chat. They want their chat to only be super chats, and they were trying to figure out how to do that with permissions. Jolie Menace, Melton's an idiot, full of shit, and Chad's the man. I don't know if that's real or not, because I like the Jolly Menace. You're the one on Twitter? I don't know. I thought we were cool, but I guess not. I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know if that's the guy who's on Twitter or the like fucking. And then you see all the people like trolling chat. Like, people troll Chad. It's unreal. I don't say this lightly either. Like, I've never seen a larger contingent of a chat room be all trolls than Chad's chat. Watching Ian Hawk fuck with Chad is mwah. Watching these people like tell Chad he's doing great and everybody else, like, it's just like, go watch him. Go watch him. It's so fun. It's really fun. And he kind of knows people are fucking with him, but he can't even distinguish. And it's like, God, they did give me $4.99 though. So he doesn't know like whether he should ban him or not. It's fun. It's fun.
Play dirty. Fucking, I'll give you a free month of the overdose if you cancel your Patreon to Chad, because we got to try to silence him. We can't go head to head. We can't go toe to toe with Wits. We got to try to.
We'll go toe to toe with Wits, bitch. When does it start? When does the Wit start? We're waiting. Hello? I don't know what the fuck Chad does. Do a show. I dare you. We're all waiting. Do a show. Do one. Do one. When does it start? Patrick had to get my Patreon canceled because he couldn't go toe-to-toe and match Wits. Bitch, you just turned and ran. You just did this and walked away, pussy. Who can't go toe-to-toe? Who can't go toe-to-toe? You better hurry. They're disappearing because of the diabetes. Hurry up while I still got toes. Hurry up. Okay, what I just did, that little moment there, little diabetes joke about the toes, not a funny ha-ha joke, just color commentary, a little anecdote thrown in. I'm fat, diabetic, losing toes. That's what we're looking for. An indication that he can weave some sort of personality and humor into anything. I did that one as a joke. I did that one as an example. That's all I'm looking for, though. That counts as a joke. I know nobody laughed out loud at that. Ha, 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 toes, toes, toes. No. That's not the point. The point is, can he speak? This is a professional radio guy. He'll have you think. He wasn't just a clown who was third mic on a popular show. No. He's a career professional broadcaster. Mondays with Mazer is a serious project he's working on. Tuesdays with Tim Man is catching on. Kumia's Cucks is going gangbusters. Up to 120 viewers every show. This guy's a pro. So what we're looking for are those moments where he's weaving in some sort of anecdote, personality, allegory, metaphor, anything. That's what I'm talking about. Keep your eye out and let me know if you hear him do any of that. Let's hear this creative genius. We're just listening for something. Something. Ooh, explaining jokes. What an autist. It's like, no. We're trying to figure out if Chad's ever done one on his show. We have the coffee cake example, so we know it's possible, but that was on MLC when he was backed into a corner. He might have panicked and his brain might have misfired and let out a funny. We're waiting for him to explicitly create a moment of humor or just interest. Again, the toes thing's not a ha-ha joke. It's just like, it's a connection and makes the story more fun. So anything like that, just something, anything, Chad. Or will it just be talking down about others, talking good about yourself, and sucking up to the chat? Let's see.
Silence him and take away his money. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hit like, subscribe. Come on. We are fighting a war. I'm going up against everybody. I don't care. I don't want an ally. I don't need an ally. I don't trust anybody.
Watch how many times he contradicts himself. I don't want an ally. I don't need an ally. We're fighting everyone. I don't care.
Anybody, including some of the fans, man. Boy, do you turn. And you turn hard.
Are you new? It's the internet. They'll turn back. They'll come back. They'll go. Who cares? It's like being mad at Colt C. It's like he's here. He's here. He watches Melton in the morning. How mad can you be at that guy? He's in your chat. He's watching. Ban him. No. He'll come around. We'll get him.
Big time. Is my audio fucked up?
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm learning. See, shout out Flat Cat. Mark Schutz Unite.
Heard a joke yet? Anybody? Anything?
King Kanye. Kaye? Kaye, sorry. Oh, man.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you, man, you can't trust these people. They're all liars. All of them. They're all liars.
It's a crazy angle for Chad to take, really. Everybody's out here lying, guys. Trust me, I'm the only real motherfucker. It's like, what a weird angle for Zumock to take.
And today's going to be another pile on. 3 fucking dorks, 2 60-year-olds, and a guy who's not even, they're all not out of comedy. None of them are in comedy.
And better than you. This is what Chad doesn't get. He's like, yeah, we don't even go do it anymore, and we're miles better than you. I have not been on a stage doing stand-up in months, and I could smoke you tomorrow, idiot. That's what's funny. Bob does comedy. He'll bury you. I don't even know what KB does. I don't even know. But if you asked me that I had to put money on somebody, I'd put it on anyone else. I might take a flyer on Stevie Lou. And Chad. It's all about, I love that when it's like, when it's other people that he'll go like, they don't even do anything anymore. So it's all about now when it's other people. But when it's Chad, it's like, I used to have a condo. I used to have a radio job. I used to be respected. It's like, which one are we living in? Because KB used to be on TV. So if we're living in the past, you lose. If we're living in the present, you also lose, but in a different way. You think you're at Side Splitters every week, so you're a working comic. It's like, what? There's a million guys here in town who suck dick, and they're on shows every week. What's your point? Your whole thing is like, these guys don't even do comedy. And they're all funnier than you. That's sad. That's sad.
None of them are doing stand-up. They're miserable.
And I got to tell you, if you really watch that Monday MLC objectively, I don't look at the chat during the show. I focus on the show. I pick my spot. Everybody's like, oh, Melton's so bait on that show. It's like, it's not my show. Kevin told me he wanted me to talk more than other guests. That's why he brought me on there. He gets tired of talking. Even Bob sits back a little bit on Mondays. It doesn't even matter what you want or what I want. That's what he hired me to do. So that's what I do. And then Chad wants to go like, these guys don't even do comedy. It's like, that show, go watch it, was genuinely fun and funny and flowed from beginning to end. The chemistry will get there between the three of us, if I'm allowed to stay. Please, Addicted to Profits, can I stay? Give me some more super chat juice. Fucking idiot. Shut his bank accounts down. What's he doing in the Bahamas anyway? Can't be up to no good. So, if you watch that show with your normal colored glasses on and just not to shit on everything, it was a fun show. And Chad gets mad because there's no conflict. Patrick's not even shitting on them. They're not even shitting on Patrick. It's like, well, I mean, we don't have to just shit on everybody. Sometimes you just want to have fun. Sometimes you just want to laugh.
Melton is garbage. I mean, you can only trick people for so long. They're going to see through it eventually. Ian Hawk. I've got 3 more turns, Chev. I'll eventually be on your side. Well, you're a moderator, so fucking turn and come back quickly because I don't want to moderate you. But you see what I'm dealing with? I'm going up against all these people. Pilot on, Steel Toe, Carl, Ski Mask, Stevie Lou, Bob, Kevin. Now Patrick's joined the herd. It's just like, I'm staking my ground, people. I know what's going on. I see the hypocrisy and the bullshit.
I mean, he cannot. This isn't a real guy. Chad, you're a fucking joke. You're a fucking clown, dog. I've never talked to one person who didn't laugh when I said your name. When I go, do you know Chad Zumock? They laugh. That's the first thing they say. They go, yeah, what do you do now? That's what people say. Everyone I've ever spoke to about you. Everyone. Everyone. He wants you to believe that everyone's piling on him. Everyone has a problem with him, and it's all them. It's all everybody else. It's Eddie Ift. It's Bert Kreischer. It's Kevin Brennan. It's Patrick Melton. It's Stevie Lou. It's Ski Mask. It's Kumia. It's Carl. It's Chrissy Mayer. It's Gino. Who is it? Who is it? Who hurt you? They're all piling on. I'd bet if you went away tomorrow, no one else would ever talk about you again after we got done laughing at your funeral. What are you talking about? You are a lolcow. You are a lolcow. Chad, when people are only giving you money because you make them laugh with your absurdity nonstop, it's like we're pointing out that there's not an intentional bit of comedy in anything you do. It's 6:30 a.m. We're on Joke Watch. Has anyone heard a joke yet? We're on Joke Watch, guys. We're watching for anything funny Chad can, anything close to a joke. Let me know.
This guy added somebody. This Patrick Michael says, at Custodian KB for all the breadline news. Is that a guy? Custodian KB, a name?
A laugh doesn't count as comedy, Chad. Try to do something.
Yeah, thanks for everybody that was sending me that shit from his Discord or whatever. I know what he's all about. He tried to make me, because Patrick got bitched out by people. And now he's taken what little power he's accessed the last couple months from my heat in the MLC world. And
Chad. There's no Chad heat. Don't get me wrong here. I've got to be unambiguous and certain here. Chad, you've never had a bigger show than me. You've never had ever had more fans than me. Ever. You've never had more fans. You've never had more views. You've never had more downloads. You've never, ever. You broke 100 Patreons for the first time 4 months ago. Hello? If my Overdose ever got down to 100 paying members, I'd be swinging from my children's swing set in the backyard. I'd have a noose fixated around my neck. The fuck are you talking about? If I was as small as you, even in size, I'd have a job at Popeye's Chicken. You can't pay bills with what you make on comedy. I'd fucking end it. I've never had a following as tiny as yours. Ever. What are you talking about? You got some of that Chad heat. Where is it? How come you can't get him to watch a sketch? Like, fuck. If I was depending on Chad heat and Steel Toe heat, I'm fucked. Steel Toe's like, finally he admits he wanted to latch onto a bigger show. I'm happy to be his daddy. It's like, ugh. Steel Toe thinks I was looking for a bigger show to latch onto? I can't even. What? Why would I pick Steel Toe? I'm saying that the 200 people who are over here watching are from you. I stole your people. Thank you. I stole your listeners. They thought you were a good show, and then they heard someone good and went, oh, never mind. This is for simpletons. This is for dummies.
Tries to turn it on to me. He tried to puppeteer me. He tried to bitch me. He tried to KB me. And I know what you are. I know what you are.
Hold on. KB's the puppet? KB's the bitch? What's happening? He's not consistent with anything. He tried to puppet me. He tried to KB me. It's like, what?
I've had 3 comics reach out that know you very well. You're not that dude.
No comics know me very well. Name one. Name one. Anybody calling you about me doesn't know shit because I don't take calls.
Who you think you are. You're not that dude, Patrick. You're not that dude. You're not running shit over there. You're not fooling anybody. You got to go after people's Patreons. You got to strike channels. That's what you do.
Never struck a channel? I wouldn't know how to strike a Patreon. I'm not kidding you. I don't Patreon. Somebody gave me a Chad Patreon membership, so I have Chad's Patreon. I have the app on my phone. Strike a Patreon. This is 100%. I've never used Patreon in my life. I log on to this Patreon that somebody gave me for Chad. I've never used Patreon in my life. I wouldn't know how to strike it.
That's what you do. You jumped in my heat with Steel Toe, befriended me, and then you try to bitch me like fucking Ray DeVito. It's not happening.
I don't have to bitch you. You do hours of it every day.
It's not happening. This guy said,
anything funny yet out of him? Any little asides?
Look at this, sir. He says, Chad, mod me. I'm your biggest fan. Oh, are ya? Because look, somebody sent me this screenshot after Patrick encouraged all of you to unfollow my Patreon.
It's a channel on the Discord. I encouraged everyone.
And look who
By the way, Chad, it's 100 people. It's 100 people. There's 100 people on your Patreon. So, if 100 people, again, can make or break your world, I can't even imagine. You're admitting and laughing about you doing a podcast for 100 people. You do a podcast for 100 people. Again, I'd blow my brains out. If my overdose only had 100 people in it, I wouldn't even put stuff behind a paywall because it'd be a waste of content. It'd be a waste of content. You do a show that 200 people watch and then lock it up for another 100. You're a loser. You have 300 people watch your podcast. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. What planet are you on, you bitch? Unleash the sharks. Unleash the sharks. You bought more t-shirts to sell than you have Patreon members. Fucking idiot. You idiot. Did you see his shirts? Zumock Mania. He thinks Hulk Hogan might sue him. He's like, come do it, Hulk Hogan. Come sue me for my shirt. Yeah, Hulk's watching. He's one of the 300. What world are you in? You do a show for 300 people. More people are watching that now live. More people are watching this show live than watch your whole show. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fact that any of you think this is anything is insane. I love that these guys with 300 viewers, 500 viewers, 1,000 viewers think this is any part. It's not even, this wouldn't even make it into the internet if aliens had to back it up real quick. They'd be like, we don't need that part. If you were backing up the internet and selecting which folders to copy, you wouldn't even pick the Nobody Likes Onions, MLC, Chad Zumock universe. You wouldn't. You'd be like, we don't need this. DK 1999, being an NLO fan is awesome. Summer, it's going to be an awesome summer watching Chud get flogged. Anyone with Chud's morals and criminal history deserves the misery he gets. It's just like he doesn't. He deserves to be let go. He deserves to be left alone. But not if you're going to do it. You don't get to fucking poke people and then not get poked, bitch. And I'm sorry. I've never thought any different of you. The minute I saw you bumbling and stumbling into walls, the first night I met you, I went, oh boy. And then the next night you did it again, and then the next night you did it again, and then the next night you did it again, and then the next night you did it again. You're an alcoholic. Like, there's no other way to put it. I know that while you had MLC and this little bit, I've never thought I was shit. That's the difference. You're having a tough time right now because you're spiraling. You're having a little wreck. You know what I'm proud of? I'm proud of making a living off this show for 14 years now. That's what I'm proud of. I don't need any more than that. I pay for a house. I pay my bills. I put up savings. I buy health insurance. I paid for all my things. It's all paid for from this, from comedy, podcasting, stand-up, specials, business deals, all of it. I'm very proud of that. I don't need to be famous. I just need to never sit in a fucking cubicle again, which I haven't done since I was 30 years old. You've neglected every part of that, of the career. You've not saved up any money. You've not thought about this like a business. Every decision you make, from, again, the fact that you're doing a $30 level and giving out a t-shirt shows me that you don't know how much things cost. You don't know what money is involved. You're an idiot, Chad. You're a fucking idiot. If you want to talk about this comparison shit, it's like, if I had 130 people paying for me, you've been doing comedy longer than me. You've been doing it longer. You have a Patreon. That is the cornerstone content of what Chad Zumock does. And 129 people are there. 129. And how many of them are your fucking aunt? And how many of them pay $3 a month? Half? So it's nothing. It's nothing. Oh, but you've had 4 albums? Oh, you were on Kumia a lot? You must be rich. Oh, wait, you have no fucking money. You had to cease construction of your studio when your Patreon, when your YouTube got canceled. You screamed about maybe not being able to pay bills because of KB. Then when push comes to shove, you're like, I could buy any house in the Rochester district. It's like, no, you couldn't. Do you think we believe that? We don't. You couldn't rent a condo in Rochester. You had to leave New York because you couldn't afford it. You know? Or as I like to call it, a pre-Gino Bisconte. No one believes any of the bullshit you've been telling yourself for years. The funny part is that you're still trying to control your optics like there's any optics to control. We've all known you have nothing. We're all looking at it, watching, knowing you're a loser. We know you have nothing. We know you have no one. We know you don't have any options. We know you don't have any talent. We know. You think you've got people fooled. You don't. I wouldn't even be surprised if Colt C is on Deep Ops. Because it's easier to believe that than to believe that someone thinks Chad Zumock is a comedic talent. There's nothing there. I don't even think you wrote the jokes you do on stage. Someone else had to cobble those together. There's humor in them. You've never demonstrated the ability to make a joke in any way. So I don't know, man. But you don't have anybody fooled. And you don't get to talk about audiences and how people are doing. Again, if my Patreon ever got down to 129 members, I'd already be walking into the sea. I'd be like, fuck, I'm only going to make $1,000 this month. Jesus. I better start thinking about getting an application in at Chipotle. I wonder if Corey can put in a word. I don't laugh when I find out Corey Adams has a day job. Of course he does. He either has a day job or he's dumb. If he doesn't have a day job, he's Adam Dominguez. You know, trying to cobble together $500 a month to pay all the bills and drink. I hope he has a day job so he can get money. You haven't figured it out yet. You will be Brooks from Shawshank. You will be down at the Foodway bagging up groceries. This whole damn world went and got itself in a big hurry, and nobody wants to laugh at Kmart Ready jokes anymore. I don't even believe he'd you just float back. I probably would. I just out to sea. I'd become that new garbage island. I would just float out to the middle and be that new garbage plastic island. And they would take satellite pictures of me from space, and they would go, this guy used to be a comedian, but now he just floats in the sea and traps minnows in his folds. Chad gets in his own head, Chad gets insecure, and Chad gets into lashing out mode. And the fact is, everyone sits there and puts up with it for the same reason they put up with Ray. Whatever. It's like, Chad's not a force. So if he wants to run around telling everybody he's a force, whatever. It's funny. We all know better. That's why you're scared of me, Chad. I'm shining a light. I'm in the fucking weeds on this. I know how much comedians make. I know how much you're driving around and how little you're making. The Loft, you don't think I've worked that club when I was nobody coming up? You're still there, are you? It pays jack shit. It's 7 hours away. Have fun. You success, you. Jesus Christ. Stay home. You make more doing Super Chats, you idiot. Stay home and make $130 in Super Chats again. That's better pay than pretending to be this comic. We're on Joke Watch.
First one was you. And Spaghetti Tooth John and all you guys who pretended like you were my friends and you supported me and you had my back, you're liars. Go away like addicted to profits, like Borgeson. Go away. I don't need you. I want people ride and die with this. I don't need flim flam people. I don't want.
I love Lance. Patrick, I couldn't imagine having a day job. I couldn't. I haven't done that in 14 fucking years. Also, Patrick, I do freelance work creating online merch stores for multiple people. I do a lot of stuff. I also don't do all of it. I know you guys think you know everything. You don't know shit. But yeah, if you guys think I sit around all day making merch stores, okay. You could take what you know about everything I do and fit it into my asshole, which is quite a lot of space. So actually, I guess you do know quite a bit. You guys know everything, actually.
Followers. I don't give a fuck. I've deleted people's Patreons if I thought they were, if they weren't on the up and up. I'm not
on the up and up. I've never heard anybody use this terminology in a long time. On the up and up. So he's one of these guys that deletes people. He deletes people who pay him for content if he thinks they're not on the up and up. In other words, if you're watching his content ironically and he finds out about it, he'll cut you loose. He doesn't need people watching his content to laugh at it. This is Stuttering John behavior. We've got a guy. I know people who share their overdose logins, even though they tell me they don't, and I let them stay. Okay. I don't you're paying me. It's content. I'd rather know. I'd rather see who's sharing it. I see who you're sharing with, and then I go, okay, I'd rather know. And by the way, I encourage everybody to sign up to Hate Me. The Overdose Light level here on the channel gets you access to everything almost immediately. $9.99. Join up today on YouTube. Single mother of 5 after Ray. Ugh. He just said ride and die, or isn't it ride or die? I mean, that makes more sense for him. Ride my boat down to the bottom of the ocean with me. You think that's where it's going? Patrick downplays his efforts as a shield. It's a fear that if you appear, you look like you're trying and it fails, it'll be who you are. I mean, you have to try and make it look like you don't try. That's what I've said the past few days. It's like there is a show rundown every day on this show. We never get to any of it because I spend way too much time talking about Chad. We only got an hour left today. Your greatest trick is your chat being complete. I love it. It does eat up a lot of time me snapping at the chat. And the chat does love it. But you're 100% true. I'll turn down opportunities because I know they're going to suck. And a lot of people don't do that. I've made it to 20 years in comedy and never put out a comedy special. Why? I don't know. Have you seen most comedy specials? They're shit. They're filmed like and I'm not talking about like professional comedy specials. I'm talking like on YouTube now, every comic you know has a comedy special that they've self-published to YouTube that they filmed from the back of a comedy. It's like garbage. It's garbage. I don't even like calling this a special. It's a 30-minute set at a comedy festival. I'm only allowing it to be put out because I know the company doing it does quality work. I know that it sounds great. I know that it looks great. And again, I look like shit, but I know it's going to look pro. It's going to sound pro. It's getting distribution. Okay. It's 30 minutes. It's not an hour. No one's going to get bored with it. Chad Zumock's got 7 albums. Chad Zumock's got 13 specials. What was your favorite bit from one of them again? Let me know. What's your favorite joke on what album? Okay.
I'm not dealing with fake phonies, man. There's too many fake phonies in this podcast game right now.
Hold on, is a fake phony like a real one? I'm confused.
Now in this world. If I'm fucking with you, it means I got your back.
No, if Chad's fucking with you, it means he'll stab you in the back. That's what that means.
So go sign up to the Patreon, would you? I just did recorded Mondays with Mazer. Still working on the old channel. I don't know what's going on with that. So yeah, if you got
10 minutes in, not a pun, not an anecdote, not an aside, nothing funny yet. We're waiting. I'm going to try to not pause it again because I just keep pausing it and talking. And I know the minute I say that I'm not going to pause it and talk, I will do nothing but that. Let's try to let it roll and look for a joke.
You guys are like fooled by this. I mean, I don't treat the audience like you guys are fucking idiots.
I got to stop it again. You couldn't treat the audience like they're idiots. You're the dumbest guy in the room. There's a reason you got mad at me for being the smartest guy in the room. It made you feel dumber. I don't treat my audience like they're idiots. Well, you couldn't if you tried, you dolt. The dumbest guy in the room can't make people feel stupid. It's not possible. You're over there braiding toothpicks. You look fucking retarded. Like, I don't make my audience look dumb. It's like, no, you make them look very smart. To the contrary, you're right about that. You've never made your audience look stupid. They're all in the chat room going, can you believe this motherfucker?
A lot of you guys are getting played by these hustlers.
Stop getting played.
Hi, Chad's lawyer.
See, it's catchy.
Yeah, MLC.
Yeah, he's starting to do it. It's a real tick that he cannot control now. It's real. It's embedded into his personality. Now, when he has nothing to say, he just goes, yeah. It's so good. Watch for it. Somebody cut together when he does these Misery Loves things. Somebody cut together all his yes. It'd be such a good compilation of just yeah.
You look like a bitch, Patrick.
It must be
Bitch boy.
Monday because Melton's here. I don't know what the hell.
Bitch boy
Melton, what do you
Monday.
got?
We need a theme. What do you got?
You talk all weekend, right? What do you got?
Yeah, I don't
What's
know.
your beef? Who you got your biggest beef with?
I'm not allowed to talk about it because of the lawyers.
Oh, really? So it's Ray.
No, your boy addicted to profits is all mad at me, spiraling out of control.
All right. All right.
And I know you don't like to get into super chat or drama, so it's a tough one for me. I got to sit here and just keep my mouth
Bill
shut.
Bravo would be
tomorrow
interesting.
morning.
Wait, he's mad at you for what?
I honestly think it just too close to all this stuff, and he had no problem sending me a million emails about stuff, but when I sent him one going like, "Hey, I'm not being serious about this," like lay off. By the way, Addicted to Profits hasn't stopped emailing me all morning. I have 13 emails from Addicted to Profits telling me I better shut the fuck up. No, you poor fuck. You poor Bahamian. Also, who uses Outlook for mail in 2023? Quite a few people, I guess. It's coming back. You're a fucking idiot. You're a bitch, baby. Go super chat to Kevin today, Addicted. Go let him know. I won't be participating. If you have Melton on, he lost his mind and went like, "Fuck Fat Boy in Vegas," and he just started losing. I won't be super chatting. He's gone every show this weekend. He's gone in chat rooms like, I won't. Oh, Addicted said that yesterday too. He goes, "Just so you know, Patrick said I sent him hundreds of emails. I've sent him 11 emails in the last 40 days. So he's an idiot." It's like an email every 3 days is a lot.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've only sent him 11 emails in the past 40 days. An email every 3 days is obsessive. It's obsessive. Yes, of course you hadn't sent me hundreds of emails, you fucking idiot. You ever heard of hyperbole? I'll be super chatting on Mondays in protest of Melton. It's like, oh, the internet trembles.
I know. I'm getting threats from like literally everybody.
Really?
Good. That means you're doing it right.
No, I mean, it's like if this guy's on, I'm not giving any money. If that guy,
Cock it up.
You don't rely on
talking to Kevin is cucking it up to Chad. It's like, well, what did you do for years, baby girl? Was when Chad was on there, he was the only one not cucking it up to Kevin. He was the only one not cucking. You were so starstruck, you stupid bitch, you didn't even realize you were getting paid pennies. Do you think I'm making $50 a show? I'd fucking die. Cuck it up. No, cucking it up is working for $50 a show. That's cucking it up. Even more is not knowing it. Imagine doing that show for years and never doing the math and then bragging about doing the math. He goes, "Yeah, I did the math. Kevin was paying me like $50 a show." It's like, you did the math all by yourself? Did you show your work? Was it like in grade school and you had to cut out the little quarters and pennies and learn how to give change? I did the math. Turns out he was paying me shit. It's like, yeah, but you were just getting $1,500 a month and losing your mind. Like, I'm making so much money, $1,500 a month. When you got that $2,000 YouTube check, you must have fucking. Oh, I bet that day you took out the Finger Hut catalog and just ordered every lamp in it. Living it up, baby. Making it good. I did the math. He did the monster math. Good one, Mood.
And one person, Keith the Cop.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the reason you're not at the beck and call of any one motherfucker. Borgo, speaking of that, your boy Chad Zumock.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear this classic?
No.
It's just one of Chad's greatest hits. Oh, it's right here.
So he's playing my video now.
The saddest thing about Chad is like giving a fuck what Patrick Melton or Kevin Brennan or Bob Levy even think about you. It's like, I don't expect it to happen because I'm a reasonable adult, but should it ever come to the day where Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy are like, fuck you, Melton, we're done. It's like, okay, I guess I'll just move on to the next corner of the internet. We've been moseying around for 18 years. I think we'll be fine.
Should I report his channel since that's my video?
He gave me his number. He was texting with me a couple of times. And he signed up for the $30 tier. And then it went to the $3 tier. And then he deleted it. And I just simply wrote to him. I go,
you could have pulled it.
When you have 100 Patreons, you can write to everybody who quits. That's the other beauty of it. It's like Chad spends half of his day inking emails to people. I wish you no ill will, even though you've quit. See everybody in the chat going, LOL Finger Hut? That's a joke. It's just a small, dumb detail. It's not a joke. It's a dumb detail that just makes me talking have humorous moments and interest. Speculating what he might be doing, going to the Finger Hut that's funny. Chad in a Finger Hut catalog. It's just that counts as a joke. That's the low bar we're asking for here. We're 12 minutes in. We haven't heard Chad make a funny yet. So that's what we're looking for, guys. Keep an eye out.
I'm not going to pander to Patreon.
Yeah.
So you wrote?
I wrote, saw you canceled your Patreon. Thanks for your generosity when I was on MLC.
So fucking pathetic. So pathetic. Saw that you just canceled your overdose. I want to thank you for your steady support these last few months. Was it something I did? Is there anything I could do to bring you back? I'm sorry that you've bought into the narrative being spun by my haters. It's a shame you're leaving, too. I was just about to get my new studio up and running, and I just procured new merch. Have you seen the Zumock Mania t-shirts? They're available for my $30 tier.
And a little bit afterwards.
It's like broken English. All his emails are like, I hope this letter finds you well. Good morrow. I wish you no ill will. It's like, also know this. I don't ever anticipate having to.
Please also know that I'm not asking for your money. Thank you for your contribution.
See, mimicking. It's what dumb people do. You remember the movie Idiocracy? It's like anybody who shows up. Owen Wilson's brother in the movie. Fuck. God damn it. What's his name? What Wilson? What's his name? You know, the main guy. Either way. Luke Wilson. Sorry. Thank you, Carlos. Luke Wilson is like just a normal guy with a normal vocabulary goes into the future, and then what's his name? Dak Shepard is like, you're all like fucking gay and you talk like a faggot. That's Chad. He's dumb. Dumb people get mad at smart people. Dumb people, they don't really have the ability to like put together complex thoughts. So everything kind of just funnels to anger. And that's why he gets mad at KB. That's why he gets mad at Bob. That's why he gets mad at me. He can't wrap his head around my long structured sentences. They're like a foreign language to him. And God forbid if I talk in any sort of complex sentence with multiple commas that involves multiple threads of thoughts and involves a couple of subjects, depending on a predicate, maybe a prepositional phrase in there, he'll lose his mind. He can't track it all. So he has to just go. It all boils down to annoying, and he has to mimic it because he's just like, you sound like a faggot. Yeah, anything intelligent to dumb people sounds gay. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're dumb, when someone around you is speaking intelligently, they go, you sound like a fucking faggot. You sound gay with all your fucking words and thoughts. That's fucking gay. That is what dumb people do. You all know one. You all have one in your life. They boil everything down to gay if they don't understand it.
I mean, Chad,
If you stop super chatting Kevin, let's see how long you're friends with him. That's all I'm going to say. And I left it at that. And I meant it. Yeah. So that's fine. If they all want to.
I mean, two 60-year-old men
go down that road,
and Melton.
William Borgeson's, who's a big contributor, and he would even give me his number.
I know what I said, but it's not true.
I love that he's like, look, I know for me, it's not about the money. That's why I'm only contacting you now that you've pulled away your money.
Yeah, money.
That's what you said to a chick.
I know. He goes, yeah, I don't pander, but I will contact people if they cancel their Patreon. It's like,
no, I don't
even know what the word pandering means, but I don't know if it's more pathetic when somebody cancels their Patreon. You're like, first of all, it's on my Twitter if you want to check it for yourself.
So he'll make faces at the camera. He'll turn his hat backwards. But there's nothing he can say that's funny. There's no jokes. There's no pun. There's nothing. There's mimic. All he has is mimic. That's all he has. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for one joke. We are 15 minutes in and waiting for a joke. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll be giving away prizes.
If you want to take a harder look at it.
If you see a joke on Chad's show, make a wish. Who knows how long it'll be before you see another one.
Chad literally is making it up.
It's on my Patreon, everybody.
Borgo actually sent me the actual
no
text that he goes. Chad said,
"Oh no."
Chad said,
"Mimic."
Borgo sent this to me. I got his permission.
That's my laugh. If people think that's a fake laugh, like I laugh high pitched. I have a crazy range on my voice. I know it's very gay. I'm very gay.
Gonna read it. It goes, saw you canceled your Patreon. Thanks for your generosity when I was on MLC. Please also know Kevin is a narcissist, and if you didn't
stand by
that, he wouldn't talk to you at all. He burned Ken Moss.
We're all narcissists. This is stand-up comedy. We're all narcissists.
Who is a great person.
He can't think of a joke. The guy threatened him in a bar to say something funny, and the threat of a black eye could do. He can't. That's why I said today's show, Chad can't joke. He can't. Aside from the coffee cake thing, can anyone think of another one? Can anyone think of another joke you've heard on a mud shark with misery? Anyone. And I see Cold C going like, can we do Melton next? Where's the joke? It's like, we just pointed out 3 in the chat this show. The bar is very low for what we're calling a joke here. Any moment of levity created by Chad intentionally. We got to put that caveat on there. Intentional.
Not a performer, was giving Kevin thousands of dollars over
That's
the years.
true.
I'm just letting you know, regardless of whatever narrative,
I wasn't going to read all of that
narrative
online.
that was created on me, Kevin can't control me, and he knows
There
that.
goes
And that's
a
why I'm not on the
bitch.
show.
So to Chad, everybody's a bitch. Everybody's gay and a bitch. But all Chad does is lie and run. And those are like the 2 bitches things you can do.
That's what he wrote the
What
board.
do you have to say to that, bitch?
But no, it's funny because
I wasn't going to read the whole fucking text.
And the thing is, Chad was, you could tell.
All of Chad's comments, too, that he puts up are either like initial avatars or like the throwaway accounts. Every comment in Chad's chat is a throwaway account. Every comment. They're all trolls. I'm not saying everybody doesn't have trolls. They're all trolls. They're all trolls. Don't get me wrong. He's got Jules David and his 4 super chatters. Everyone else is a troll. Look at the comments he puts up. Look at them.
In the thing I just played,
He paused a lot.
No, he paused a lot because he was making it up as he went along.
Editing. Yeah.
Yeah, he
I
wasn't reading.
I wasn't
going to
read the whole thing.
He was reading and then he left out Ken Mosca and
Hey, Chad's loyal. Ask Spaghetti Tooth John. Wow. No, she's a traitor.
Because he's not a public figure.
Ken Mosca has not given me thousands of dollars. I've done gigs for him where he's paid me, and he's been in my Patreon. And once in a while,
A good friend of mine is the funniest guy I know. Guess what? He never tells a joke. That's not true. Again, you're using the layman's definition of a joke. Like, so a guy walks into a bar, knock, knock. Those are what like normals think jokes are. No, again, just mentioning Chad going through the Finger Hut catalog is like a visual joke. That's a joke. It's not a ha-ha joke, but combined with other moments like that in a story creates a funny visual. Not for everyone, for some people. That's the bar we're using for a joke here. Anything creative and funny to someone. Again, I bet not everybody thought that coffee cake line was great. That was a great line. Especially coming out of Chad, it was like, Jesus. That was a great joke from Chad. Now, if you just said to somebody, what was I supposed to do? Send him a coffee cake? They'd go, that's not a joke. Yeah, of course it's not a joke. In the show, it was a joke about something going on. So you all got to adjust your definition of what a joke is a little bit for this stuff.
The last thing you should wish for yourself is engaging in an argument with a stupid person. You'd be mentally drained to the extent of questioning your knowledge about the subject matter. Don't even think of having an argument with a stupid person. They make blind and implausible arguments. They hardly bring up facts to substantiate their claims, but heavily make references to hearsay and other people's opinions. No matter how hard you try to convince them with your verifiable facts, they would still try to force their ignorance down your throat.
Yeah. You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded. Yeah.
Stupid people are a very critical set of people. They have reservations about everything and hardly get pleased. Instead of acknowledging your efforts, they'd criticize your little mistake till it overshadowed your efforts.
Yeah. Why do you keep trying to say that word? Are you a fag in your face ass? Shut up. I told you already. Yeah. Won't shut up. Come in here and not shut up. Yeah, you're like, I'm not shutting up.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
He would give me something for the holidays, whatever holidays they celebrate. And so this whole thing, and Chad loves the narrative. If you want to believe the Kevin narrative, go ahead. But if you stop giving, in fact, I gave Borgo money today. Isn't it an upside down Monday? I just gave Borgo $1,000 today.
Yeah, because you didn't want to lose them.
I gave him $1,000.
It's like, what? It's like, no, these men are making like bets and they pay each other for the bets. Chad has never paid anybody for any bet he's ever made. You know, he can't fathom grown men passing around $1,000. He's like, yeah, you gave him $1,000 because you don't want to lose him as a super chatter. Is he a dad at an arcade giving his son some more quarters to go play skee ball? So in Chad's mind, Kevin gave Borgo $1,000 so Borgo keeps super chatting Kevin. Make sure you give this $1,000 back to me in a way that I lose 30%. Thank you. Hey, I know you were going to leave and stop super chatting the show. Here's $1,000. Keep super chatting. That's what Chad thinks happened?
$1,000. If Borgo wants to call in or whatever, if he wants to call me a liar, I have the fucking receipts.
He doesn't want to lose you.
I'd like to see some receipts.
You don't want to lose them.
Chad can't even fathom a world where men throw around $1,000
Right.
like it's nothing. He can't even.
But when
Patrick, you don't have health insurance.
I always say, what's their number? I'm going to call. I don't care if your babysitter died in the car accident. You get here. I mean, you're going to worry about everybody that it doesn't show up or cancels. It's ridiculous.
What are you talking
go
about?
Crazy, and that's what he's doing. He's
Also,
driving himself crazy.
Chad writes letters like it's a grade school assignment. Like,
You struck my channel 3 fucking times. I don't have an ability to make income because of you.
please also know. I thought
While
you
you
were.
collect-
I thought you were a successful comic. You don't have the ability to make income because your channel struck. I thought you were a successful working comic with dates. I thought you made so much money off Spotify checks every month. Which is it? Are you crippled financially, or could you buy a house in Rochester tomorrow? I'm confused.
Like thousands about
Your
me.
T-shirt.
It's very formulaic. I feel like he had AI write it.
No, but like the thing that hits me is like he can't not lie. Like telling the truth to him is so. He has such a problem with it that even when he's reading what he sent to Borgo, nobody made him read it. Even when he wrote to Borgo, he can't even tell the truth.
Because I'm not reading the whole fucking thing, and I'm not bringing up Ken Mosca, who's not a public figure, who doesn't want his name out there. So I said I just cut the first 2. But Borgo, you're a cunt. You're just a cunt.
What am you? What?
No, he's your boy. You're like this.
Yeah, that's true too, Johnny Rando. The first chat was from Bob and Tom, and you never brought that up until you got it removed. Like, what's going on?
Bring Chad aboard. What could go wrong? That's what they said. That's what they said about the Titanic.
Well, the Titanic was.
Heartless Romantic 1999. Keep up the fight, Chad. Thank you, buddy.
One voyage.
I'm gonna need it.
We had more voyages. It's like
Chad
I'm
came running out of there.
exhausted. I'm exhausted by what a lying piece of shit he is. And I can't
All they
believe
do
he
is
doesn't
lie.
get exhausted by it sometimes. You know, Chad's like he always like I couldn't control him. That's
true.
why that's why I fired him. Chad loses gigs because he's drunk.
I never lost a
He
gig.
can't control himself. He's talking about this guy.
I
can't
never
control
lost a
this guy
gig.
wants to
That's a
control me.
lie. There's a
Chad
lie.
can't finish gigs in the Tampa area.
Well, I saw video evidence that Saturday night Chad was hammered. Somebody in that green room, someone in the green room was recording Chad. That's all I'll say. I've seen video evidence from that night. Chad
Prove
was
it.
plastered.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
What was he
Plastered.
doing? Was he
Pull it
pissing
up.
himself?
Pull it up.
Come on.
There was no
I've just
videotape.
seen proof. I know he was. I don't know if he missed his shows. He's saying he
I
did
haven't
all 4
watched-
shows.
I did.
I haven't watched that video in a week. Let me go back and just see. Turn my sound down. I mean, he's squinting. Okay. Yeah, I'm lying. It's fake. So, but I know he was
No, of
drunk.
course he didn't. The guy who headlined told a guy. I should just ask him if I can say his name. Chad knows who it is. They both work at the Blaze. Let's put it this way. And this guy told Chad Prather told this other pal who works.
It's like it sounds like KB has a different source than me. Carlos Danger Patrick about the video. Since you described where the video was taken and Chad says he knows who was there, hasn't the person already been outed? Can you ask them permission to post? I mean, if I had if there was permission to post, I'd post. The person has not been outed. So, no. The person will not be outed. I understand everyone's frustration, but again, the only reason people share this stuff with me is because I stand firm when I say I will not give up this source. This person doesn't want to be revealed, and they shan't be revealed. Like, that's it. That's the end of it for me. There's no other things that are going to come into play in this, calculations, other than them coming to me and saying, release the hounds. So they haven't been outed. Chad, first of all, if Chad's hammered, I imagine he has no clue who's in the room half the time. So it's great for me that Chad's like, no, it's just me and Chad Prather in the room. It's like, well, great. Well, great. Source protected then. And again, if anybody, like, just think it's fake or think a video doesn't exist and then move on with the assumption that Chad was whatever you thought he was before. Before I said that, did you think Chad was sober and Kevin was lying? Or did you think Chad did all the, I don't know. Chad saying he did all the shows. That seems crazy to say if you didn't do all the shows. I think both things are possible. I think Chad was fucking hammered and probably did all the shows. Yeah, so everybody just keeps going, get permission. It's like, you're all dumb.
At the Blaze. That Chad was so drunk he couldn't do the second show. So why would he make this up? So I can win?
Prather said he didn't say that. Chad said he didn't say that.
And then I'm gonna win.
So either Alex Stein's lying or you're lying.
Me to win.
Oh, Alex
Chad did the show, but Chad Prather made up some lie that Chad didn't, even though I don't even know Chad Prather. It's fucking ridiculous. So what did you see? Who said? I mean, I don't care who sent.
Play it on the show, Patrick.
See?
I can't describe it without giving away who was recording him.
Send it to Andy.
No. You can't, because if you see the angle, you'll know who was recording him.
It was Chad Prather?
I didn't say that.
Well, who else was in the green room? Chad Prather, the waitress, and that's it. So it wasn't the waitress.
The owner?
Well, yeah, everyone keeps going like, just a still shot then. Just play the audio. It's like, if I show you a still shot, Chad will know where the camera was and know who did it. I've given you my answer. You're never seeing it or hearing it unless that person tells me to put it out. We're moving on. I'm telling you, you take it with a grain of salt or don't. And I understand, by the way, because you never know what I'm lying about. I got you. But again, I'm very trained in this stuff, and I don't say things that I can be sued for. Chad was hammered in that green room at Wesley Chapel Side Splitters on June 3rd at night. Sue me if I'm lying. Sue me if I'm lying. I don't know anything about the shows. There wasn't a camera on stage that I saw. I'm letting you know he was drunk. That's all the information I have. He was drunk that night. Pretty drunk. Almost unable to open his eyes, drunk. So yeah, everyone just assume I'm lying and move on. Or don't. I don't know what to tell you. People shall stop sending me shit if I out people who send me shit. I'd rather be the guy who gets sent all the shit and knows full stories and context and stuff. So it doesn't affect me. If you don't believe me or you think I'm a liar, okay. Are you still watching my show? You still in the chat? Cool. We're all good then. We're all good. You don't think a waitress would record a drunk person?
No, she wouldn't. Now she wanted to keep her job. She wouldn't.
She'll keep her job if it never comes out that she recorded anything.
Take her phone out, start and hit record.
Were you the only person that they sent this to?
I don't. How would I know that?
I don't know. What do you? I mean, what would you assume?
I don't speculate. You know what happens when you assume.
Yeah, right.
I just I feel perfectly comfortable saying Chad was fucking hammered.
Of course, you lie all the time.
What did he do that you seen? Explain the tape.
Just
without
Chad drunk behavior.
What was I doing?
Like what? Jumping on a trampoline? What was he doing?
Yeah, he bought a trampoline. Unable to open his eyes. He's yelling. And he's hopping around. That's what's on the video. Okay? I can't tell you what he's yelling. I can't, That's just what it is. He assembled it.
Because it doesn't exist.
No, he didn't. He can't even put up a picture, he said.
No, it's just he could barely walk. He's jumping. He was acting like he was the headliner inside of the green room when he wasn't the headliner. Yeah, there was a little chest pounding and bragging about the show, and
that's a lie.
He was acting insane. He was just jumping around and yelling.
That's a lie. It's a lie.
And that's it. He didn't.
First of all, it's not a green room. It's an office, and there's nobody in the office.
First of all, it's not a green room. It's an office. It's okay. It was a room with a couch and a Chad and a chair and okay. Fuck. First of all, that room's not even green. Oh, I guess the whole thing's a lie then.
Office when I'm there.
Although, he did find it. Yesterday he announced that he had somebody dig up my proposal video. They dug it up on my YouTube, but he said thanks to this guy for digging it up. It's it's on my YouTube. I did it on stage. There's a video. There's a 4-camera shoot. You dug it up.
I didn't watch it.
Okay. I didn't watch it. You covered it on your show yesterday.
I mean, I didn't. I don't know where he got it from. I just saw it.
Fiance. I did it on stage, and it was at a show, and he dug it up. He's like, "We found this. We unearthed this footage." It's it's on my social media.
Yeah.
People are saying in the chat it's a fake proposal. And that's all anybody does now. Everything's fake. Everything's fake.
I never said that. I never said it was a fake proposal.
It's fake. So
I believe it was real because he was gay.
That being a fucking.
I believe he was really proposing to a woman because it was gay.
Douchebag in a green room. But Chad will be like, Chad's so used to dealing with the criminal justice system. He's like, you got to prove your
right. Citizen M's you can tell from Chad's response, there's no reason to believe Melton's it's I don't even care. It's Chad's not saying I wasn't drunk. Chad's saying Melton's lying. There's no video. Chad's not saying I wasn't drunk. Chad's not saying I wasn't hammered. Chad's not saying I didn't even drink that night. None of that's coming out of his mouth. He's just going, there's no video. Show the video then. It's no, why? So you can call the club and yell about who recorded you?
The case that I was into the Late Show Saturday, I'm like, I really don't.
It's not even a story.
Okay. I'm not the DA.
Tape was from years ago.
District attorney.
Everything's from years ago.
Well, he did his headlining gig Thursday. I'm sure that went great. And
that was a typo on the website. He was there the Thursday before.
And he announced he's going to be doing dates with Daniel Tosh. But then I looked, they're just at Side Splitters again. He works one club at Side Splitters. And then he's like, I'll be working with Daniel Tosh. It's like, Tosh is coming to Side Splitters?
No, in the fall, you dummy.
It's like, oh, you only work Side Splitters. Tosh is coming to Side Splitters. And his answer to that is, no, in the fall.
A theater.
He plays the Mirage in Vegas.
He's doing a fall tour, you dummy. He gave me a couple dates.
Oh, because I said he wasn't doing a fall tour. That's what I just got done saying. Tosh isn't doing a fall tour. Chad fights back at fucking strawmen. It's I just said I doubt you're doing a date with Tosh. What is Tosh coming to Side Splitters? Because that's all you work. And then you went, no, he's doing a fall tour, you idiot, in the fall. It's like no one was arguing about what season this was happening.
Shows, you know, like
they're just liars.
They're lying. They're saying Tosh isn't doing a fall tour. He is. It's like what?
They're all liars. He doesn't. I'm doing Fort Walton Beach this Saturday.
Shit. These are shit clubs. The Loft in Columbus, Georgia. Brag more. Again, I had to stop working these clubs in 2009 because they weren't profitable for me as a 9-year comic. He's a 20-year comic bragging about these Comedy Zone rooms. Again, I implore you to go look into the Comedy Zone. Google Comedy Zone and check out those rooms. And it can't be the one in North Carolina and not the Stardome. They have one legit club in like Charlottesville. That's it. If it's not that club, it's garbage. I guess Jacksonville might be okay now. But they used to have like 30 clubs and they were all in like the lounge of a Holiday Inn connected to the front desk, you know? Really like just garbage holes where like 4 people would be watching a show.
Doing Columbus, Georgia this Saturday, and they just say I just work Side Splitters.
Work the early shows of my feature for you. Is that a problem? Because by the second show, I'm going to be hammered and peeing my pants. Show the wet pants, or else it didn't happen.
Kevin literally did a show Saturday hammered, and he couldn't log on to his stream.
Between a feature and a headliner making a club like that, and I was saying the feature makes $100 for sure. You know, and then
a
the
show,
headliner,
$100 a show.
Yeah, maybe 250 to 400 the most on the weekend.
On a Thursday night, headlining one night only. Chad made $250, maybe
more than that.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're lying, Chad. Wesley Chapel Side Splitters did not pay you more than $250 to headline on a Thursday. You liar. You're lying. I am in comedy. I know what you make. He's used to like just telling you guys they don't pay comic shit. It pays like garbage. There's a reason I don't travel around doing anymore. Chad drove from Florida to Oklahoma to open for me for $400 for 5 days. $400. I know. I made $2,000 for the weekend. He made $450. I know what they pay. And he drove from Florida to do it. No, that was like to get headlining work. How'd that go? You been back headlining? Because I headline it every year. How's it going? Did you get in? You blew me off the stage. I couldn't follow you. When's your headlining date? Oh, wait. Back to Side Splitters? Got it. You didn't make $300 to perform there one night on a Thursday. You're lying. I know how this industry works. They ain't got $300 to pay you on a Thursday. They don't. That's their whole talent budget on a Thursday. So then he's drinking it all.
These guys are unbelievable.
I mean, yeah, that is a dig. That's just funny. I don't have proof Chad drinks his paychecks. You guys know that, right? You know the difference between a lie and me just fucking talking? You understand I don't have any proof Chad drinks his paychecks? That's just an aside. That's a joke.
Yes. He can handle success. You know who else can't handle success? Ski Mask Collective.
Wow.
This fucking clown, he sends me a text today or yesterday. When did he send it to me?
If that video existed of me hammered in the green room, you don't think Patrick Melton would be playing it? Or you don't think Kevin Brennan would be playing it?
Last night.
It's like Kevin probably doesn't have what I have. And again, I don't play things when people give them to me in confidence and say, please don't play this. Okay. Like you have, no one would ever send me anything again. This is what Chad doesn't even understand. He's like, Why wouldn't you play it? It's like, because the person who sent it said don't. That's where it ends for me. It really is. It's like a million, there's a reason that people in the chat room who don't want to be publicly known trust me with their identities. Government employees, public figures, all kinds of stuff. They're in our chat. They don't want to be known by their names. They trust me with their name, with their address, with their employer. I would never betray that, much less somebody who sent me something in confidence as a source for an issue we're discussing. Imagine one day I have my fill of Ray and I decide to dox Carlos Danger. Would that be cool? No. Imagine one day someone else in our chat who works high level in the government, who doesn't want to be known. And just one day you piss me off. I see a little snide comment. And I decide to tell everybody who you are. No. It's inappropriate. It's crossing a boundary. And the minute you start doing that, people don't trust you anymore. It's like why when Chad yells, don't dox people, don't strike channels. It's like that carries no weight when Chad says it. Because when he gets backed into a corner, he'll strike channels. He'll dox people. He will. Giving Chad your address or your phone number or your credit card information is a coin toss at best. So some people have a reputation for not doing that stuff, and some people have a reputation for doing it. Chad can't even wrap his head around it. You think if he had that video, he wouldn't play it? It's like he wouldn't. He wouldn't. I don't do that when people ask me not to. That's just a fact.
He wouldn't send it to Kevin to play it?
When you left.
It doesn't.
No, Kevin wants to know who it is, and I won't even tell him. No one's conspiring. No one's cucking up to Kevin. I'm a man. When someone tells me to do something I don't want to do, I go, no. I don't just pull off the mask. I don't just run and grab a marker and black out an eye on my poster. I'm not a fucking I'm not a toy. That's the funniest part about all this, like cucking it up to Kevin, sucking Kevin's dick. It's like, if anyone doesn't do that, it's me. If anyone doesn't do that, it's me. Come on, Melton, tell us about the lawsuit. No. Come on, Melton, play the video. No. Well, we might have to cut you loose then. Cut me loose. Cut me loose. There's an island of trash waiting for me in the ocean.
Exist.
When you left, he said I should upload. Upload it where? Up my ass? Exactly. Who wants to see the Wi-Fi? I don't even know what happened when I left. So I'm going to put it up where? On my Patreon as an extra bonus Patreon, so only Borgo can watch it. Then he goes, you though, thank you.
Kevin, hey, Borgo, if you're watching.
Like, if I wanted a big laugh, I'd tell you how much merch Chad sold. It's none of your business. I had a business relationship with him. It's private. I wouldn't give out that stuff as a lark unless he told me I could. You know what I mean? Like, there is a line between the comedy and the like integrity part for me. There is a line between like being a good person and being a complete sack of shit. Kevin wouldn't trust me to run his merchandise store if I was a guy who took names and addresses and doxed people. Those are his fans. I have all that information. I wouldn't dream of doing that. That's reputation fucking type level stuff. Chad can't even begin to fathom it because he has no reputation. Everyone already thinks he's a lying sack of shit. That's the difference, Chad. It's like, you're the only one who takes yourself seriously. For real. That's a bow on the Chad situation in one sentence. Chad is the only one who takes Chad serious. Everyone else is like, okay, Chad. Okay, Chad. By the way, even the people you think are your friends, how many times do you think Florentine gets off the phone and talks to his new girlfriend and it's just like, this fucking Zumock. This fucking Zumock.
Kevin only gave you $1,000 so you won't stop super chatting him. That's why.
Oh, man.
I mean, that doesn't even make sense. No, he paid Borgo $1,000 because they made a bet and he had to pay him off. He lost. No, he only gave you money so you don't stop super chatting him. What? What a cool way to lose 30% off the top. Not since Eddie Baker. Has anybody thought of that? Jesus, he wants to get paid for that show?
Yeah, for 8 minutes. He did 8 minutes. I saw the clip.
Borgo.
They're on
Seriously, do a month without giving Kevin Patreon money, and let's just see the friendship. I just want to see your friendship blossom. That's all I'm pointing out.
Chad also thinks like people in the chat are his friends, like real friends. It's like, hold on, Steve Renazizi's your real friend, and Florentine's your real friend, and Flat Cat Jessica's your real friend, and Borgo's a real friend. Who's real friends? And then what? Then the minute they quit your Patreon, you call them traitors? I'm glad you're not like KB. I'm glad you don't only like people when they're supporting you, Chad. I have listeners write me and tell me, hey, I love the show, but I got to quit my overdose. I'm going through changing job. And I give them a free, I go, hey, I'll float you till you can come back. You want a couple months for free? Don't leave the show. Thanks for the support, man. That's what I do. Ask around. I'm one of the nicest. People know it.
That's a Spanish word. Where's my cashola?
Because I saw what Kevin did to Ken Mosca, and I know what he's going to do.
You still got to pay me.
He's like a lawyer. He bills in 6-minute increments.
Yes.
Yeah. No, he wanted the money if it was up.
She has a parasocial relationship with his chat in reverse. Yeah.
He was on this morning. And
Dumb as Chad.
No, Flat Cat Jessica called out about that Side Splitters comment card. And he's like, no, that's my friend, Will Noonan. That's my friend.
Hey, you got to make me co-host 4 days a week, or else I'm going to take down your show. You too? Who's not taking down my show? And I heard they were talking shit about you on Jim and Sam today, Bob Levy.
Oh, speaking of which.
Yeah.
For what?
Let me read it.
Has anybody caught a joke from Chad yet? A pun, an aside, a funny... any imagery, any, humorous imagery that's been floated. Scott Staska, thanks for becoming a member. We'd love you to become a member of the channel here. Watch all the live shows for $1.99, including Friday's live show, which will be locked down to members only. And all I can say is my album's coming out Friday, and Friday's a show you're not going to want to miss. That's all I'm going to tell you right now. Do not miss Friday. I can't be any more adamant about it. And I've said too much.
I guess the only guy who does prep for this goddamn show.
I listened to Jim and Sam this morning. Their names were not brought up.
Talking shit about me.
So more lies, just lies. 3 lies.
Florentine, this is from one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Florentine was on Jim and Sam today trashing you and Levy.
Lie.
Sam said you were toxic. Just thought you should know.
Never have.
Chris Bueller, we aren't friends? How dare you? How dare you?
How dare you?
I'm sorry, we're real friends. This is all real. 20 more and we're real friends. This is like acquaintances. 20 more, we're real friends. 60 gets you like best buds. And 100 is like, I'll bail you out of jail.
And then he agreed. Please quit having Ski Mask on. He brings nothing to the show. I think that's anyway.
But look at this. Look at this super chat. I mean, people hate me too. Rodney King, $10. Cut Patrick loose. Gil Bravo Mondays would be more interesting. You can talk about tacos, his dumb duck Bob, and his love of Lenny. Okay, Gil is a boring wannabe hipster, but he's still better than Patrick. People hate me now. They loved me last week. They hate me this week.
So what was that? What was that?
Thanks for joining up, Ramon. Appreciate it.
Actually,
nothing, Bob.
I don't know. It sounds retarded to me. Jeez. Jim, just suck Chad's dick and get it over with.
What guests do people?
First of all, Bob, one guy.
I mean, he has nothing. He sits there and watches the show. People get mad at me for pausing it. I have so much to say. And it's, whether it's interesting or I tie it together to something or whatever, he has nothing there's nothing His brain is empty. It's the keyboard cat up there. Like it just really. He's watching MLC and getting hurt. He watches it every day, and you remember how he started the show? Oh, nothing can stop me today. I'm the mud shark. And now just watch him as the show goes on, and he's just hit with fact and data, and nobody likes him, and everyone's talking shit about him and making fun of his fumbling and stumbling and mumbling mistakes. And his whole fucking demeanor just gets, I'm the same level Jesus, I just had a stroke. I'm the same level of energy as when I started the show. Pew, 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 pew. We're good to go. No one breaks my spirit on shows. You know, I come in here ready, fully expecting half the chat to hate, half the chat to love. Me'd have to really pull teeth to get the super chats. It's just humorous to me. He's just sitting there watching MLC. Yeah. We haven't heard a good yeah in a while.
Bob's still butthurt. Yeah.
One guy.
Bob's still butthurt over the $800 Jim sent me.
They can call me toxic, but you know who watches my show?
And make no mistake, Chad knows that I know his dirtiest secret, and that is he needs to be on MLC. He wants to be on MLC, and he will say several times a show, I don't even want to be on MLC. It's better to do it this way. He'll constantly catch it, again, because it's just a hamster wheel up here. He doesn't have a filter. The minute he thinks of something, he says it. He'll catch himself 30 times a show. 30 times a show to sit there and go, I'd be great to talk about this. Why don't they have me on? Melton's not good. I should be on there. Fantasizing about it. Yesterday, he went through he had a little fantasy in his head about going and fighting Steel Toe in Minnesota. He runs through these little humorous fantasies in his mind. Go back and listen to yesterday. It's at the end. I'm not going to dig it up for a clip. It's so good. It's near the end. And he goes, I'm going to go to Steel Toe and I'm going to go into and if they kick me out, I'll be filming it. Before I even get back to the hotel, upload it, it'll go viral. It's going to be great. Did you just dream about a viral video, you fucking sad man? Did you just have a fantasy about creating a viral video? First of all, know this. Again, you're in a corner of the internet no one even fucking knows about. Kevin Brennan is an unknown. Neil Brennan's an unknown. Ask 100 people in a mall who Neil Brennan is. They'd be like, what? Ask them who Kevin Brennan is. They'd be like, what? We don't understand. Next question. Go viral? Hold on. Steel Toe gets 500 people watching it during the day live. Go viral? No thanks. Not possible. Chad's definition of go viral is having 300 people watch live. Nothing in this universe has ever gone viral. Nothing. Not Kevin's show, not your show, not NLO. Nothing. None of this is viral. He's like, wait till people see me getting kicked out of Steel Toe. It'll go viral. No one knows who Chad Zumock is. No one knows who Steel Toe is. It ain't going viral. It might go on r/cringe. That might be the only chance of it going viral. You walking out, hey, I'm getting kicked out of the Steel Toe annual party. Every comment, what's that? Who are you? Go viral. But he had it all planned out. And he said, he's like, then I'll get kicked out and I'll take out my phone. And even before I get back to the hotel, it'll go viral. It's like, okay, if you say so. Who are we to question the fact that you can engineer a viral video? You've put out everything you touch turns to gold. The waiter sketch has 200 views. Every 6 months you upload it. Your stand-up clip with Norm Macdonald, every 3 months you upload that. It gets 100 views. Yeah. The king of viral. It's just like a mini mall. Hey.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Who watches Jim and Sam? Nobody. They're all done.
First of all,
I might be toxic. But
I just want to say, someone just emails Kevin and he just runs with it, including me getting kicked off the second show. I listened to Jim and Sam this morning with Jim on. Their names never came up.
Put me to sleep when I came home.
Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy never came up. I never came up.
Joe, what's his face?
Oh,
The guy who thinks I'm fake whenever I email him. Joe Matarese.
Oh.
He goes, "Is this you, Kevin?" I asked him to do the show.
He's talking about the
I wanna talk
Opie
about his
Anthony.
fourth documentary upcoming with Porcelain.
I hit him up and he did say he would come on, but he's like, I'll send you. I didn't get dates back. I'll hit him up again.
No, but yeah, he thought it was. I thought he was an imposter.
I was on my bike
working
ride.
under the pretense if he wanted me.
I was on a bike ride. I needed
Brennan
content.
show.
Mm-hmm.
So then,
Yeah, but I think that every time you're in my chat room.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
So trust me, I did listen to Jim and Sam because I was hoping Jim would bring me up. Of course, I'm listening it out of selfish reasons.
What the fuck?
It like
You're
and
from-
subscribe,
you're from
everybody.
Cherry Hill. He goes,
Yeah.
He goes, anybody can look that up. Then I think I said you used to be good looking.
Look him up.
And then I think he goes to me.
Come on, I want one. We can't get out of here until I get a good yeah.
What am I supposed to? How big is?
They're always saying hook me up to a lie detector in Atlantic City. I say you hook up Bob, Kevin, and Patrick. Let's make this interesting.
All right, that's like an original idea. It's kind of funny. I might count that. This is like he's running like with an original premise and like fleshing it out a little bit. This is almost brainstorm. This is like the first creative. I'll give credit. Look, it's not a joke. There's nothing really like punctuated any kind of funny on it, but I'll take this as a creative exercise. He's like, this is great. Like he is taking something and like creating a thought. This is the first time he's done it. We are 28 minutes in, and this is the first time he has taken a seed of an idea and bloomed it into a, like, that's a funny premise. Let's hook us all up to lie detectors. That's good. That's pretty good. Lie detector was on Legion of Skanks, not OG. I mean, look, Legion of Skanks is not the first show to do a lie detector. Knock this off. Nothing after 2010 was the first podcast to do anything. I hate to interrupt all of you. I'm listening to Scancel and Ski Mask joke about getting the Clone-A-Willy dick molds from Adam and Eve and doing their dicks, and they're like, that'll be crazy. It's like, we did that in 2006. Adam and Eve sponsored the show. Me, Johnny B, and Chef all molded our dicks with Clone-A-Willys, and fans purchased our dick vibrators molds. Sorry, I'm not. But by the way, I'm not saying don't do it. It's a great podcast bit. But I literally did it 17 years ago on my show. So like nothing's like, oh, they're going to do a lie detector, Legion of Skanks, because the lie detector bit. It's like Legion of Skanks is not the first to do shit. I'm letting you know. They're just not. No podcast that started in 2014 is the first to do anything.
Let's see who wins the lie detector. Since I'm such the liar and I'm always lying nonstop, but these three dudes piling on me, let's see who's lying and who's not lying.
Yeah, I do. I'll take that. I'll count that as creative, not a joke. But that was a creative little aside that he went on. Now, a normal person would like go into act outs and say what would happen if they took the lie detector test and weave some funny stuff into it. You know, like if I was doing that, I'd be like, yeah, let's have everybody take the lie detector test. Let's get Kevin in there with his little headset on, strap him down. We'll have Bob in there, strapped to the fucking chairs with a cigarette in his hand, just, hey, listen to me, you know, like do what would happen. But no, he just goes, it's more about making everybody else look bad and him look good. So like he's not even thinking comedically like to take it places, but this is how you would brainstorm an idea and begin to be funny, but he doesn't know how to like take it take it to the next level. He doesn't know how to write. He doesn't know how to write jokes. That's why it's like, did he write his stand-up or did he take that from somebody? Is he paying for jokes? He'll play this back and be like, oh, no, I'm paying for jokes. No, I don't know that. I have a hard time believing you have ever written a stand-up joke. Like, where's any evidence of you being funny?
How about that? How about that?
Grammy lap dances on me and hell, KB, where is AC? The Mad Dog's got you back. AC's August 19th.
He's coming. Chad said he's coming now.
Well.
Oh, yeah. That's the guy who said he's coming, Melton. And that's the guy who can't do the second show in Tampa.
Such a lie.
How's he going to make it all the way to Atlantic City?
Such a lie.
I can't wait. I'll give him money for a ticket.
Nobody wants me there. I'm going to make everybody so uncomfortable. It's like, way to win. Like, nobody wants me there. I'm going to make everyone.
Kevin says he's going to pay for my ticket. Keep him to that.
Everybody.
He said
he's not going to. You think he's not going to get jumped?
Jesus. And nobody will believe him.
Just walking through the Borgata. Borgo, Chad's after me for my hot dad body, I guess.
You see?
J-Dad, that's a gay joke. I'm not pulling it up.
Chad does not take rejection well. That's a fact.
The Chad is way funnier than Chad. For real.
Borgo. That's something you should have known going in. And maybe it was all when you were trolled him by giving him $500 one day. You really
giving
got
Kevin.
to him. All you did was make him your bitch, and now he wants more, Daddy. Troll me some more, Daddy.
Kevin gave you $1,000, so you won't stop super chatting.
So he keeps repeating this like every 20 minutes. This is also just another like drumbeat of the tards. It's like, yeah, you said that already. Yeah, he only gave that to him, so he wants up super chatting. Yeah, but Borgo only gave that to him, so he wants up super chatting. KB only gave that. KB only gave that to him. So Borgo, try. He only gave that to you because it's like, who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? We heard you. We've heard you the last 17 times you made this insane statement. Hey, everybody who's super chatted today, please reach out to me later. I'd love to send you cash. I don't want you to stop super chatting. What? How does that work?
Yawn. Call this episode Jim and Yawn. That's all I got.
People in the chat are like, it's true. It will come back in no time. It may come back in no time. That's not true. You think Kevin sent Borgo $1,000 and said, here's $1,000. Please don't stop super chatting. You think the reason Kevin gave that money to Borgo is so he won't stop super chatting. Please don't stop super chatting. Here's $1,000. No, they had a bet on a sports event. I do agree. It'll probably will go back to Kevin through super chats. That wasn't the arrangement. Are you crazy? How dumb are you all? Please don't stop super chatting. Here's 20. I always send people super chat money before the show. Like, don't make me look bad. Send this in during the show.
You got full-time
if Chad shows up.
He ain't showing up. He can't do it. He can't do second shows anymore. He can't get his act. He's gonna get his act together.
He can't do a podcast on a Saturday. He can't do a live stream.
Hold on. You think Kevin was paying Borgo for the pool bet?
No, without drinking. The airport. He has to get a ticket.
Kevin can't do a live stream in his wife's bedroom because he's drinking.
And he's gonna be like Ray DeVito in Potsdam.
And then he runs with lies.
Did he say there was a house? Where's my house?
So that's all Chad does is yell over it. They're lying. This sucks. That's not true.
Can I crash?
This is his comedy show.
On your floor? Can I crash in your
Like, we're all laughing and smiling and having a good time, and he's just watching it so mad. He's so mad.
Sweet.
And then Melton, your boy Ray DeVito, he texts me. I I don't want to misquote anybody.
But he's going to text you and he's going to say, but I don't want to talk about it. That's what he does when he
Hit
calls
like.
me or he texts me.
100% he's paying Bob's part. Bob already paid Borgeson. What? Hold on. Why is KB paying Borgeson after Bob already paid Borgeson? I don't know what you're all saying. Either way, it's not so super chats continue. Period. It's not.
He'll tell me something about somebody. He goes, but I don't want to talk.
Kevin probably knows it'll all come back. But, I doubt. I'm pretty sure Kevin asked Bob last week if he needs to pay Borgo for the pool bet out of Bob's funds. Bob said that was fine. Okay, then Bob paid. I mean, Kevin paid Bob's money on behalf of Bob. Bob paid. It's not coming out of Kevin's money then, because Bob didn't pay Borgo. Okay, fine. Either way, all I'm saying is like, it was not out of nowhere, apropos of nothing, him going like, here's 1,000. Please don't stop the super chat. Okay, so it's related to the pool. Came out of Bob's money. Okay, great. Either way, what I said is true. It's not related to super chat.
Patrick Melton Mondays is killer.
Just fucking let it go.
When you make a bet with a person, you pay the bet.
Oh,
they just go with
Well, he
live.
goes. He texts me on Friday. Bob's not the brightest. He's got Gino featuring for him at the JoJo instead of me tomorrow. So now I got 20 people driving to the city to see me do a 15-minute set at St. Mark's. So I
he
go,
is the dumbest motherfucker in the world.
I
Gino
go,
was never on the fucking show with me.
So I go, huh?
Gino won't answer. People are calling him out on Twitter, or somebody did. I saw this morning. But I encourage everybody to tag Gino and be like, Gino's afraid to go on NLO. Gino's afraid of Melton. Gino's afraid to talk to Melton. Why won't Gino address Melton? He interacts with me on Twitter all the time. The minute I asked him to come on the show, he didn't answer shit. He won't even answer it. So even Casey Armstrong will answer that he'll come on my show. Why won't Gino even answer it? So drive him nuts with that on Twitter. That'll be fun.
And I go, and so I go.
Hi, Magic Marlin.
He calls me.
Magic
I go,
Marlin.
Hi, he calls me. I go, Ray. I go, who said that? He goes, Gino tweeted it. I go, call Levy.
Hi, Dr.
Call
Joe.
Levy to see if it's true or not. So that
See, this is mimicking. It's not adding anything to it. It's not parody because he's not taking it to any other level or adding anything. Mimicking. He has nothing. He really has nothing. I got to have a yah before I get out of here today.
then instead I call you or I text you and you go, no, it's not true. So I call Ray back. I go, yeah, he's not doing it. He's like,
yeah.
Yeah, huh, he just did it. He just did it. He does this a lot. This is his new move. It's almost like his brain's telling him, like, you got nothing, Chad. You got nothing. What can you say? Yeah. It's automatic, and he does it without even knowing now. It's almost like built into him like a crutch. I got to go back. I got to hear it. Like, it's just, this one's almost like breathing. Where he's like, yeah. That was a yeah, not a yah. Okay, good point.
true or not. So then instead I call you or I text you and you go, no, it's not true. So I call Ray back. I go, yeah, he's not doing it. He's like,
yeah.
That was a yeah.
I'm like, why don't you just ask him yourself instead of playing the game of, and then Ray goes, I have fans now. I'm selling tickets. I'm like, you're not.
The one thing that we all agree on is we all think Ray's an idiot. All of us.
By not having me on the show.
I made a month load of Ray money in one night. One night, Ray, in a whole month. Okay.
What's a month load of Ray money? Bubblegum and pennies?
It's over $1,000.
Baseball cards. So this is Chad's other trick. He's bored, so he's just showing his slideshow. He's got 7 sounds loaded up and 13 photos. Nothing's going on. Someone said Ray. That's the other thing in his book. triggers. So someone said Ray, so he'll put up every photo of Ray he's got. And then when he runs out of Ray photos, there's a nice photo. So he'll put up the nice photo. Maybe he'll get a super chat. And then he'll probably play the, stick him, stick him. There's nothing to do with anything. He's just bored. He'll just put up photos and put up sounds because he's bored. Yeah.
I made a month load of Ray money in one.
Somebody say, Ray, let's get an image up.
One night.
Somebody say, Ray, let's get an image up.
One night.
Somebody say, Ray, let's get an image up.
Ray, in a whole month. Okay.
What's a month load of Ray money? Bubblegum and pennies? And then because I'm out of Ray images, let's throw the nice image up.
It's over $1,000.
Baseball cards and fucking
$1,000.
hopes and dreams. What is Ray currently?
I want to remind everyone, Patrick's acting like a baller. He doesn't have health
Ray
insurance.
a ribbon for his bicycle. I love that. It's one of my favorite things this week. And I'll show up into your wedding.
But he wanted to look good for you. He wanted to be the hero that runs to Kevin and see, Bob, send him out. Send him out.
So delusional. It's like Chad thinking he has fans. Chad thinks he has fans. It's like 100 people watch Mondays with Mazer. You don't have fans. There's a reason.
You don't either, dude. You have like Spaghetti Tooth John and like a few others.
Watching you. He singles out the ones that left him that are still with me. You have nobody. You have Spaghetti Tooth John. It's like, that's why we're approaching 2,000 views on this morning. That's why 350 are watching. These are the numbers 355. These are the numbers you used to have when you watched MLC, Stripey. You couldn't break 300 yesterday. You're down to 250 watching you do MLC. That's how sad it is. We'll be doing the stat stream today, 1 p.m. Hopefully it'll be working and repaired. We had a little bug yesterday. Hopefully today I think it might work. We'll be watching Chad, watch these guys going, yeah. It's not real. It's not real.
It's not real watching you.
Fans.
People here hate watching you. Red Bar ran you off the internet. We saw the numbers yesterday. Go to the Patreon, watch Kumia's.
This guy just loves living in the past. Like it's so insane. Please send me the clips of me being run off the internet, everybody.
Cucks. We saw your numbers before you linked up with me. You used me.
Your numbers are still shit. Your numbers are still shit. Catch up to the now, bitch. You don't have fans. You have 100 Patreon. Again, if the overdose got down to 100, I'd be out of a life. If I ever got down to where your highest was, I'd be depressed. Fuck. Remember when you had 250 and you're on top of the world? Jesus Christ, somebody hands you a check for $1,000. You look into moving and hiring masseuses. You're like, I'm getting a gun. How'd that go? Where's your gun, Chad? Where's your new studio, Chad? Where's your new show idea, Chad? Where's your collaboration with Opie, Chad? Where's all your dates, Chad? Nothing. Where's the lawyer, Chad? You have nothing. Everything you say you're going to do doesn't come to fruition. What do they have with me? The Edinburgh album. And by the way, I take full responsibility for that. I said I was putting out an album. I collected fundraising money for it. By the way, it was for a lot of stuff. It was for 25 podcasts, an album, and to raise money for a trip. I took the trip. I did the 25 podcasts. We recorded the album. The album I wasn't happy with. We never put it out. It is kind of fucked. That's fucked up. That sullies my credibility. That sucks. Part of the deliverable that people paid for, I did not deliver. That is not fair to those people. All I can do is eat it. I just have to eat it. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm not going to make excuses about it. I fucked up. Okay? I don't sit there and make excuse. There's no point. I didn't do what I said I was going to do. I fucked up. This money's, you've collected money for a car wreck. You've collected money for legal matters. You've collected money to do your studio. You've collected money to fight KB. Where's it all going? Just the green room to drink, for massages and cryo. On one day, you're like, KB took away my whole livelihood and ability to, I got cryo today, followed by a sauna, followed by a massage and a suntan booth. It's like, Jesus. Yeah, you sound broke. You know. I think Chad knows that I know.
And now you're trying to tell everyone they're trolling me
on camera.
Yeah.
It's manipulation 101. You're still butthurt by Red Bar, so you're trying to turn.
I mean, that's so insane.
Funny on Friday, then why'd you cancel?
You're not running shit. You got a little bit of heat from this MLC world and me, and you think you're running shit.
He thinks, again, none of this heat came from MLC or Chad. Chad never had any heat, by the way. That's why you want to be a part of MLC. You need the heat back. You know, you need the heat back. You're down to 250 on your most popular watched show. Mondays with Mazer, it's like a goddamn coffin. It really is just no heartbeat on that show. Mondays with Mazer is a dud, Chad. Tuesdays with Timothy is even worse. You watching that show, you're like, God, I wish this guy was a Mazer.
The computer done a lot of shit happened that one day, and I was like, fuck. I said to Mike, look, I'm taking off tomorrow. He goes, take care of whatever you got to do and whatever you want another day.
So Friday was busy?
Yeah.
I have to see the receipts, but I'll take your word for it.
Zenhauser was there, and he was crying that I wasn't cheerful and fucking entertaining him somehow. And he
in
was
the green
upset.
room.
Yeah. It's like I was in a mood. I knew I had.
He
to
celebrated his 18th anniversary, and he doesn't even have 9,000 subs. I got 4,100.
See, I mean, like, YouTube wasn't around 18 years ago. Do you see how disingenuous that is? He thinks YouTube subs are my podcast. The audio version of anything I put up on my podcast feed gets downloaded more than any YouTube subs I have. He does this thing. It's just disingenuous. YouTube didn't exist 18 years ago. How is that my starting point? And while we may have uploaded most shows to YouTube and thrown them up starting, 8 or 10 years ago, no one was paying attention. When I started doing live shows on YouTube, we had 2,000 subscribers 2 years ago. Now we're at almost 9. You're right. I've been lazy. Or have I quadrupled my subscribers in 2 years? I guess it depends on how you look at it.
In 3 months.
It is a weird job where people think you must always be in a great mood at 8 o'clock because you do a show at 8 o'clock where you're funny at 8 o'clock. So you must always be in a great mood at 8 o'clock. It's
yes,
like,
Ian.
No, some days,
Ian, I have a lot riding on you as a fan.
Job, no matter what happened that fucking day.
Ian,
Sennhauser doesn't know that.
Ian, I will send you a shirt.
He was looking forward to having the greatest.
Chad has sent Ian 3 shirts. You remember when Little Mirror gave him $100? He's like, "Oh, Little Mirror, I want to send you a hat. I want to send you a hat." It's like, this guy's the worst businessman ever. He's also given away his Mud Shark hat to like 3 different listeners on 3 different occasions. And every other show, he still wears it. And people go, "Hey, I thought you were going to send that hat to so-and-so." And he goes, "I don't sell the hats anymore. We don't have the hats anymore." It's like, no, the hat on your head. Remember when you were going to burn the NLO hat and burn the Mud Shark hat? Then you were like, "Oh, I'm going to give them away." And then you forgot and you keep wearing them. But then you said, "Oh, I'm going to burn them." And then you were going to give them away. But then you were going to burn them. But then you were going to give them away. But then you were going to burn them. Come on.
Time with me. I don't know how much.
I give you a lot of
really
leeway,
am,
my
but
friend.
I
I will
must
send
be
you a
really
shirt.
Exciting before a show and after, and I just left. I told my.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a tier on the Patreon. So if you sign up for it, I'll mail out a shirt
Start making it
with
rain.
I'll pay for the postage and everything. You just got to DM me the size. That's how I think we're going to do it.
He's so dumb too, because like Chad opens himself up to like big pranks. If I was like dealing with a smarter person, I would almost guess he was asking to be trolled. My first instinct when I see Chad post on his Instagram him picking up his boxes of shirts, that's a big day for Chad. Chad ordered shirts. He spent almost $500. He had the money for that to go get 150 shirts printed. He's like, well, he got 20 smalls, 20 mediums, 20 larges, and 72 extra larges. Because that's how you order shirts. So 129 Patreons, 150 shirts, but he's on the road, he's working, he's going to be selling these shirts at shows, making that money, everybody. Zumock Mania. Cool. Cool. And it's such a monumental event, him having merch. Spaghetti Dude John, you better not cross me, Melton. This is all, you have all this because of me. She's my only fan. So Chad's going to pick up his shirts. He's taking photos. He's like, here's me with my shirts. These are my shirts in boxes on a loading dock. He's like, today's the day we've all been waiting for, picking up my shirts. And of course, if again, anyone else, I think they were begging to be trolled. Chad's just dumb. So he takes a picture of the box of shirts. It has the name of the printer on it, the phone number, the order, all this stuff is on the box. So it's just like, I can't be the only one going, who wants to call up this printer and order 500 more shirts? Yeah, same credit card. Just go ahead. Easiest prank ever. It's all I think about. It's all I think. Like, you can tell me you haven't been in this world for very long without telling me you haven't been in this world for very long. You're going to give out a vendor where you buy something and the order number and in my younger days, I would have just called that printer up immediately and been like, yeah, I'd like to get, hey, these Zumock Mania shirts are great. I want to get 500 more. All XXX, and go ahead, charge the same card for it. That'd be great. And then just stand back and watch them try to fucking work it out. I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying, like, he's him and Steel Toe. They're so not used to the internet and trolls and this world that they post that kind of shit willy-nilly without any regard for... Oh, God. Day12 says, I'm scared to wear my white on white hat because it's going to get ruined by makeup. I didn't think that one through. That is true. I'll tell you this. They do wash pretty well. I wash my hats by hand. These hats, you can wash them by hand in a sink with a little bit of warm water and some soap. In Vegas, I put it outside for 30 minutes. It's bone dry. I wouldn't put it in a dryer, but just hang it up by the strap on the back, or if it's, drape it over the top of a lamppost or a flagpole. They wash by hand very easy, and they look like new after you wash them. The white might be a little tough. I don't know. The white might be a little tough. Just a reminder also, trying to get the NLO Clips channel monetized. I realized we only got like 60 people go over there and follow that. So it does show you a couple of things. Number one, possible that I don't have any fans and you're all bots. And I have to deal with that. I have to really, really look into that. These are all purchased views, and nobody wants to go over to the NLO Clips channel. No, YouTube.com/@NLO Clips. YouTube.com/@NLO Clips. Follow the channel. I'll be posting some stuff up there maybe today. But I think that's where we'll put all the clips from now on. But yeah, it hasn't even hit 300 yet. And I think we were at I guess we were at 150 yesterday, so maybe 150. But it is hard to get people, even when they are your fans, to do something. It's hard to get people to support you. So I do mean it when I say to people, thank you very much for your likes, your subscribes, your bells, your super chats, your Rumble rants, your whatever it is. I do appreciate it because it's something. And doing something today, it takes a lot. It really does. People don't want to go to their friends' events. People don't want to go out to do anything because they got to put on pants. People don't like to do anything. So thank you, and I mean it in earnest, to everybody who likes the show, subscribes to the show, gives to the show, buys something from the store, becomes a member, joins the Overdose Light, sends in a Venmo, sends in a thank you email, sends a comment on Instagram, love the show today, this was so good, that was so funny. Amazing. And I know that getting people to go over and subscribe to a new channel for NLO Clips and all that, that's tough to do. Interested still to do it. I would like you to do it. Go subscribe to the NLO Clips channel. Let's see how long it takes. I have a theory that Chad probably could monetize a channel from zero faster than me. I think people enjoy watching Chad for a different reason they enjoy watching me. Some people probably the same reason. Some people probably are laughing. And like, I get it. I'm a hothead. I yell. I go on rants. People love it. They troll me. I take bait. I'm not perfect. By the way, I like to take bait. I like to yell. I think you're all dumb. I'm going to let you know about it. Especially addicted to profits. What a fucking dork. But I do appreciate it. And again, the heaviest begging I'll probably ever do till I die. This Friday, my album's coming out. If you could spread the word, if you could tweet it, if you could make sure you tweet the Linktree link. It has to be this link, the Linktree link. Don't go to the Linktree and think you're smart and try to copy the iTunes link, or don't do that. It will not work. Just trust me. Copy my Linktree and use that link. We want to get this to number 1 on Friday, okay? I really, really do. It means a lot. Who knows if I'll ever put out anything else again. If you really loved us, you'd end with a drunk Chad video. Here's one.
I appreciate you guys coming out, and so does Patrick. He's very funny. Listen to his podcast. I'll see you soon. Good night. Bye. My name is Chad Zumock.
Friday's going to be a fun day. The album's coming out. We'll be able to check it in real time. I wanted to get number 1. I really, really, again, big push for support on this. If you haven't purchased it, it's $5.99. This is what me begging looks like. It's about all I have to give. It's going to be a good rest of the week. I'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded.